That Metal Gear sounding song again. I don't want to start with the metal. We don't want to start with the Metal Gear sounding song. I mean, this is definitely a song. We hear the song a lot. We've heard all these songs a lot, but I'm never going to change it. We're going to listen to this music forever for the rest of eternity. Hi, it's me, Scott. We want to get what's a good, like a classic. Scott made this jam. The songs all start so low key that it's hard to know. Okay, this one. That song's fine. Hi, hello, it's me. We're doing that thing. We're doing all that Cloudflare stuff, and it seems cool. It seems a little half baked, like stuff that's just definitely not done. And the thing that's actually I'm hung up on, and I'm feeling a little weirdly hung up on it. In fact, is the process is throwing me for a loop a little bit compared to the way I normally work on stuff, on JavaScript stuff in particular. Like this thing of having to publish to have it work and not being able to like very easily introspect is not cool. Let's say it's uncool. So and just conceptualizing is actually maybe one of the things I'm especially hung up on is just kind of thinking about how the architecture of this works, because the way the requests flow is a little weird and it's not normally how I build something. So anyway, it's a little weird. And because of that, I don't know, I feel a little hesitant, but I'm not hesitant to change the wallpaper. I mean, I am a little bit, but I feel like our wallpaper changer is better now. We spent another 45 minutes yesterday, and now we have wallpaper. It's a real triumph. A cool car. Cool Fox. Definitely in like laundry dire straits. This is like my bottom of the barrel, or at the bottom of the t-shirt barrel, basically. But I don't care. Because I've been thinking, it's got this Cloudflare thing on the brain. I don't know. So another thing I realized is like the current Heat API is not great, because there's really just, you're either a WebSocket client or there's technically two endpoints that you hit to send in data, and neither of them were especially well thought out because it's so limited. But the way that I did it before will just fundamentally not work. And so with Cloudflare, which is kind of a bummer, because I had hoped like, oh, maybe I can just like swap this out, no one will ever notice. No one would ever need to realize I had done anything. But the original API, you had to connect first. If you're a WebSocket client, connect first and then specify which channel you wanted, which was never very good. And I know better now. Like I know how to not do that now. But I can't do that this way because the channel objects are indexed by their channel ID. And so I have to know the channel ID first. I need the channel ID immediately. And so I think I'm just going to say the channel ID has to be in the URL. Even for the requests that come from Twitch, pretty sure I want the channel ID in the URL. So I can look it up even before I try to like look at anything. I don't know. I'm a little torn on that. I don't technically have to do it there. I do have to do it for the WebSocket connection. I don't technically have to do it for the clicks coming in. But one, nobody uses that part except, the Heat under the hood anyway. So that part doesn't matter as much. I guess I could, maybe it is good to keep that, because then I could swap out without having to release a new version of Heat. So I could keep Heat the same. It's just that anybody who's using Heat, which I have no idea. Let's go with this today. I don't know how many people are using Heat. I think there's a way that I can know that. I don't think there's very many. Just a few channels maybe. But I'd feel kind of bad if I just broke it, like straight up broke it. Heat is broken. But On the other hand, I don't charge any money or anything. So maybe it doesn't matter. So we got some stuff. So I started trying to make notes a little bit, just to even think about the outline. So this morning, because I don't know. I don't know exactly what it is about this project. Maybe it's just where my brain is from the other projects I've been working on, which are much more like graphics, VFX focused. I'm having a slightly difficult time deciding how I want to architect this, because kind of everything that I want to do has to go through this channel object. Like in some ways, there's a little bit of precursor work that will get done, but generally speaking, like we got to feed everything through this channel object. And let's bring up that. Let me find the thing. Which is okay, except it's a little bit of a black box, which is unfortunate. You can't log anything from it. Like it's so the notion of having all of my application logic inside a black box is worrisome. We could try to crib this handle errors thing. Maybe. So we would just catch. In fact, we could have this at the very top. I don't know why they did it twice. They handle errors here, and inside this they do this handle API request, which has all this nonsense. But then there's another handle errors, I think, inside here. Maybe that has to be. Maybe this is truly like we're not even in the same scope. So if something threw inside here, it's not the same as it throwing there. So I guess that makes sense. So like all our brain has to be in here, and they have this stuff that's like handle session and stuff like that. We will probably make some handlers. Look at that, there's just so much stuff here. It would be sort of in here, in this if block, because this is basically, hey, you're here for WebSocket land, and or you're here for something else, whatever else you're here for. So, and I'm just ignoring the JSON stuff for now, just totally ignoring it. So, I guess let's start with this by like semi-implementing heat a little bit. So previous heat before would have something that was like /click. Like that's all you'd get. That was the one. There's actually grid also that I don't really want to implement again. I never liked that, but had to do it for Twitch. Kyle, happy Mother's Day. Did you call your mom? So, I feel like our video's slightly blown out. Let's blow it in instead. So, these are our previous dudes, and then before we just attached like to root essentially. So I don't, there's no channel specified here because it comes inside the header. It's like inside this payload. It's not great. We have to like, it's not great. So, the thing this will do, in theory, is this. Okay, so like heat is okay. Like heat does an okay job at under the hood, all it's doing is taking some web requests. Like every time you click in Heat, it really is like hitting a web page basically at Heat EBS/click/ whatever the X coordinate is / whatever the Y coordinate is. Like it's just a bunch of web requests. And the whole thing that Heat does is take those web requests, figure out what channel they're for, and then they look for someone, a broadcaster that is connected in a different way via WebSockets, and it just like shuffles them through. So it's almost like a translator that says, there's a website out here in the world. You as the user on Twitch are sending clicks to it, just like it's literally just like loading a web page. And then I'm also connected to that server, and it's just like routing it. So it's almost like a traffic routing system. The biggest weakness of it is scalability, because right now it just runs on like one process on Heroku. Before it was on Amazon AWS, but had a similar problem. But it's like, to support tons of users, you could, any one like instance of the Heat server could only support, I don't know, a couple hundred users, let's say. And so like I did a Twitch event a couple years ago and had like, there were like 15,000 people watching the stream or whatever. So it's suddenly it was like, oh, we have to scale this way up. And with that architecture, which is again, is just like, it's a website that people are connecting to, and then I'm connected to the other side of it, or the broadcaster is connected to the other side of it. Any one server can only support a few hundred people. So if you want thousands and thousands, the only way to do it is to say like, well, I guess we need more servers. And in this case, I'm saying server, these are like virtual nodes. They're not literal computers, but you still got to pay for them. You have to pay for the resources. And so for that Twitch event, I spun up, I don't even know how many, a lot, to cover that many people. And it's not, and then you also, in addition to that, once they're all on different servers, you suddenly have this problem where it's like, oh, well, this is, it's great. We can now support 10,000 people, but all of them are effectively talking to different servers. And so we had to come up with a special system to let those servers talk together. So it's complicated, and it gets expensive if you want it to scale, and it's annoying to maintain. Like it's annoying. And so the idea here is that there's no servers, and it's just, these are called serverless functions, or it's a combination of a serverless function and a worker basically, but it's just Cloudflare has a URL exposed, but it's not like my servers underneath it. It's all of Cloudflare, which is, one of the biggest internet related companies. Like they route a huge portion of the traffic on the internet in the US in particular, maybe even worldwide. And so it's almost like, well, now it's infinite. Like there's no longer a constraint, because they charge for usage too, but the usage is just like per click or whatever. It's super cheap, and it comes in the millions. So that seems very cool. The part that I'm using to do Heat is all brand new and very experimental. It's kind of like, they call part of it early access and they call part of it beta, but it means instead of a server, and I mentioned you have to have all the servers talk together. You have this thing called a durable object, which is just this magical object that exists somewhere in the cloud that represents, in this case, a Twitch channel. And that magical object, when you send data into Cloudflare, those clicks will magically go to that object, and then anybody connected via WebSockets to that object will magically get the data, and you don't pay these, you don't worry about scaling, and you don't pay like per service like you would on AWS. So in theory, it's a way to make Heat easier for me to maintain and infinitely scalable, where every single person on Twitch could use it. Oh, those are the two things, I guess. It's just like less annoying and cheaper, like $5 instead of $50, like on AWS or whatever. So there are some limitations to that. When I say it's infinitely scalable, it can have an infinite number of channels basically, but only so many people per channel could be using it. But what I've found, just in testing on, looking at those Twitch tests from TwitchCon, only a fraction of people are actually clicking at any given moment, right? So like if you have a chat that has 10 or 15,000 people, only I don't even remember what it was. It was not a lot. 1% at any given moment are actually using it. Even if at different times, a total, even if half the people use it, at any given moment, only a small percentage are using it. So I don't think we have to worry as much about scalability in that way. Video Monster is different. Video Monster, all of the logic is client side. So all of the logic runs inside the browser of the local person. So any number of people could use it. I mean, other than like, eventually if 10 million people tried to hit the web server that it's on, it might be upset. But I think Glitchy has a CDN, so it's distributed and there's nothing dynamic server side. So I think effectively an infinite number of people could use the Video Monster because there's no server side logic. Okay, so the thing I'm really trying to decide is if we port this over, it's going to break heat. Like it's going to break it for sure. One, maybe I don't care that much because I don't know that many people are using it and it's not like they're paying me. But does it mean I want to re-release Heat on Twitch, which would be a little annoying because it's annoying to publish new versions of Heat. I think I do because I think I want to take out mobile support and all that stuff anyway. So I think I'm just going to recreate the API. I think I just talked myself into it. So I think these requests are going to look like where these will be basically variables and then what you can do to them. So I think it would be something like this. And even I don't really need the channel ID here because it comes in the requests from Twitch, but I think I just for consistency sake. So these are API requests. And then if you wanted to connect via WebSocket, what would that look like? Just API channel ID. Is that what the connection looks like? Probably looks something like that. I'm trying to say that, this could be something different. This could be /WS. That might make my life a little easier. Would it make my life easier or harder? Because right now I explicitly check the upgrade to see if you are a WebSocket person. But this way I could check the path. I don't quite like this, and I don't know why. Something about it doesn't feel quite right. We have to check the headers anyway, and so it'd be kind of a double check. So I think it's just this. And we just look to see if you're a WebSocket person, you go one place. So I tried to outline the logic here a little bit, which is like, we're gonna get data. We're gonna make sure that we have a channel ID. Do I want to say? I mean, I don't really anticipate having more functionality in Heat, but this would maybe like just since we've been looking at it, let's look at that Unsplash API. I just am curious what their endpoints were because I kind of forgot. Why are you so bad, DuckDuckGo? How can you be such a bad search engine? Okay, documentation. Like, I just want to like look at some endpoints. So these tend to be users, but they don't actually explicitly have channel or have like API, and they don't version their APIs, it seems. It's just straight up this, like users, username. So I think we don't care about this. We just know that you're after channel ID, and then you do the thing and you connect there. Okay, so that's what I think I like. Some votes. We could do voting. That can be a demo. We'll do a demo when we have this new thing where you get clicked. You only get one vote, you think? Is that right? Like one vote per person? Probably. Yeah, one vote. Yeah, I think we could build. That would not be that hard. Or do you use heat in that other channel that you admin? Hello, analysis, please. Do you want me to analyze you? Analysis. What do you need analyzed? I will analyze anything. You've come to the right place. I'm offering free analyses today. It's a Mother's Day special. Here's a weird Mother's Day special. Last year, I was stranded in Pittsburgh. The pandemic happened. I was having healthcare issues, and I had to go get some diagnostic tests in Pittsburgh where my health insurance is not. And so I had to pay for them out of pocket. And weirdly, I found a place that did like lab tests that had a Mother's Day coupon. It was weird. Well, I don't know if I want to get into that, but I'll say it. I had to have a stool test, and I used a Mother's Day coupon for it. It felt pretty weird to be like, here's my Mother's Day coupon. Please check my stool. Ah, too many kisses. It's a problem. It's a problem. Maybe we don't. Okay, we don't need the kisses. We'll do some votes. Okay, so what are we doing? Are we just gonna write this thing? I think we're just gonna write it. I don't know why I'm so hesitant. So we did figure out all this stuff yesterday. That was a real nightmare. Figuring out how modules work, all that stuff. So what we care about is having a channel and having an ID, and you always have to have that. So we demand it, in fact. And maybe we can do a little bit of this work, a very little of this work locally. Before we're trapped inside. You know, I'm almost tempted. I'm not that tempted. I'm almost tempted. Where's Life is Yours? I'm almost tempted to write some unit tests for some of this stuff that can't be easily tested. Stuff that's inside the that channel object. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants to write unit tests. Kidding me? Okay. So, unknown array. That's weird. Does that mean it's empty? It's weird that we got an unknown array and not just an empty array. Kind of weird. Is there a difference? It's like unknown. I've never seen that. Maybe that's just the way that happens to log. Okay, anyway. So we're going to know a few things right away. Right? Right? God, there's just something about the flow of this that is so weird to me, like the return. Like returning the response. You just always, it's like everything fans out and then returns back in. It's pretty weird. But that's presumably how, like back to, not you. We lose that other example? This thing. Like everything just calls these handlers. I guess that's not true, actually. Okay, so we can just call stuff and await it. We don't, and not everything has to be a response. So maybe that's good. Maybe we can do stuff that way. Because this idea of like handing responses all over the place, for whatever reason, my brain is just not into it. Oh no, binary C. I don't want to write unit tests. I just want to debug.log. And I wonder if this will work. Do you think this will work inside of durable objects? Because durable objects are weird. You know what I did see, though, that I think I might use? Is this. Is it this site? So if something fails, I can just hit this service and make a log entry. Did I get a YouTube ad for this? No, it was actually recommended. Cloudflare recommended it. Somewhere on their documentation, they said there was something about testing durable objects. I can't remember if it was durable objects specifically. There's something about testing workers. And they recommended using some logging service. I had never heard of Sentry. Is this a thing? Is this a thing? Are you are you going to get a commission for recommending all these things to me? I mean, I don't care. The idea, I definitely want to pay money. Hey, look, free. I didn't look to see if it was an affiliate link. Maybe it was an affiliate link. Happy Mother's Day, Binary C, now that you're a mother to your dog. It just seems like either I have to set up some kind of weird error handling inside to try to get errors out of the channel object, or I can just say if there's an error in the channel object, who cares? We'll just log it to a external service. Is there an easier way? Is there a way that is less annoying? I mean, I could just make a webhook, I guess, and log anything that hit the webhook. I could make like a glitch error logger, and then anything that hit it. Okay, what do you think about this? What do you think about this idea? I just make a logger. I think this is a great idea. It might be a terrible idea, but I think this feels like potentially the lowest effort version of this. Maybe. There are some issues, but I think we can make them work. There's like some async issues that we would have to account for, but I think we can account for them. So if we just made a new guy, it's log. We'll call it Blammo. Is that what it's called? Log from Blammo. Log rolls downstairs alone or in pairs. Is it not? It's from Blammo, right? What's the company that makes log? Now I need to know. Okay, it's Blammo. Great. Now I got distracted. We just want... Oh, interesting. They have an 11T template. I think I like 11T. I think I like it. How weird is this, though, that now Express is not one of the defaults? Maybe if you do Node. Huh. How about that? That's true. It's true. You're very correct. So I think we can just really quickly Fastify. What is this? Do they just get rid of their Why did they decide they hate Express? Kind of, my mind's a little bit blown here. Yes, yes, it is better. Well, okay. I don't like Ruby, and I don't like dealing with Ruby. And so Jekyll is annoying. Getting Ruby up and running on this Windows machine was annoying, and I didn't want to deal with it. Everything I do backendy now is JavaScript anyway, so it's basically 11t is just a JavaScript replacement for Jekyll. But with support for, it's way more flexible. You can use a lot more templating languages. You don't have to just use Liquid. And I found I was able to like port an old site from WordPress to 11t with relatively little effort. It was pretty good. I think I like it. I've only used it for that one thing. Make docs, is that another thing that just turns Markdown into, I don't know if I've used that particular one. What language are you? I certainly, for stuff that's like just documentation sorts of things, I could see this making total sense. What language is it actually, though? Like the underlying, so it's Python based? And theming. This might be sufficient for just generating, you know, just I have Markdown and I need to look at it. But if you want to make a website and design the website, I don't know how flexible the templating here is, but the templating in 11t is quite good. The website for 11t is terrible. Did not like it. It's not themable. How? I feel like my world has been shaken here. That there's no... I just don't know what to think. But it's cool that they will do the generation for 11t. Why? Why? I mean, whatever. We'll just do it, but I'm kind of weirded out. Log from Blammo. you could. I mean, the compiler, or whatever you want to call it, is JS. The end result is just purely static. So I don't want to... I mean, yeah. I would probably use something else if I want a dynamic, like server-side rendering. Use like Nuxt or something, because I've been kind of getting into Vue a little bit. My mind is just... I know I've said this 7 times now, but what a weird thing. I'm just astounded. I don't even know what Fastify is. What even is Fastify? I've never used it in my life. So are we just serving... But you can't just have endpoints? Can I just have a Fastify get? Okay. So if I do a Fastify get log, this is obviously the way to go about this. Not to look up what Fastify is or how it works, but just to start writing it like I know what I'm doing. Okay, we're off to a good start. Very good start. What did I do? Did I mistype? Now are you happy? Is that my log? Well, now I'm confused. What's happened here? Are you happy? Okay, seems like you're happy. I don't think we want terminal. We just want to. We do want to view logs. So was that? Okay, so I get requests here. So any request, but if I go to logs, I just call it log. I probably have to reply, right? Like just reply hello. No, man, it's at the edge. It's totally different than the cloud. It's the edge of the cloud. My favorite thing, I don't know, some stuff has so become full circle. When I first, like at the beginning of my career, when I was a web developer, server-side rendering was just what you did. It was ASP or PHP, like you rendered the pages and they got served out, and that's just what you did. Every single hit queried the database. It was all terrible. You know, and then over time things got smarter about caching and so on and on. But like, and then, you know, in the last 5 to 10 years, people got way more into like, no, static site generation. We're going to do static site generation, or client side rendering. You know, do like, no, we'll just serve the data. You do render everything locally. It's going to be amazing. You have your whatever, your single page React app rendering on your side. And now I'm seeing like Nuxt and Next touting SSR as like a new feature. So, oh man, I could render you're telling me I could render my templates on the server side and just serve them like pages? Like that's not the thing that we did 20 years ago? That's pretty weird. How do you think I reply? Man, is Express old news? No one cares about Express anymore? I just want to reply with a string or something. Generating HTTP redirects at the edge. I didn't really want to learn a new framework for this, but now I'm curious about it. Seems like a thing I need to know. Let's get distracted. I wish this... I know I need to reply to this, but it said that route wasn't found. I wonder why. It's just because I'm not responding to it. Okay. So that looks like that's probably our whole response. So that's good. So how do I want to do this? How do I actually want to give the body... Yeah, PHP was definitely my... I did some very early CGI scripts for like a counter. Like, oh, I can do a page counter. And then switched to PHP in like, I don't know, 1997, almost 25 years ago. Good grief. So that log worked, I just didn't return anything. So how do you return a thing? How are you this bad? Like, I just want to reply with some text. Is that not a thing I can do? I hate this documentation already. Is it supposed to be a response? Am I supposed to be doing a response here? I hate this. Am I looking at the wrong thing? Oh, I'm supposed to look at Fastify. That's my problem. I'm sorry. That's my problem. Not Fastly. This is what we want. This makes more sense. Okay. Raw. Send. But they did a dot view. Reply dot view. How do you just reply? Send. I think I just do this. Let's try it. Thanks. I don't know. I don't know. It's because this is the default template, and so I feel like Glitch knows something that I don't. So we're gonna try it. Okay, we did it. So the question then is, how do we want to? Do we just want to post the data, and then whatever's in the post? Can I like see? No, that's not what we want. We want to know like the request. The body of the request, is that what we get from the post? Or we could send it to query parameters. Then we want to send it as the body. So if we did a post, that is if it was a form post. Let's just try it. Let's say if we post. Let's get our buddy Postman. Speaking of posts. Let's also like delete everything in here. I don't want anything but this. So if you get a thanks. I don't care about any of this crap. We'll listen there. Did I actually delete the thing that we need? Probably. Yeah. Okay, we do need this. I don't care about this. I don't want log. Or maybe I need logging. Okay. Let's say I do need logging. We don't want to serve static pages. We don't care about form bodies. I don't know what this means. We don't care about you. We want to say, if you get the home page, you get thanks. If you post to the home page, you also get thanks. And then we just want to listen, do whatever. Right? Why is it logging so much? Maybe we don't want this. I'm gonna say we don't want this. I don't want it. Get out of here. And I don't care about. I don't care about this. Why would I don't need error handling in my error logger. Right? Okay, so we can give thanks. Thanks. And then all we want to do is be able to post to this. We'll post we'll just post this. We got back a thanks. So we need to log the request body. Okay, then that gives us this, and then we can do like we just want to try to make it pretty, I guess. Do you think there's JSON already in it? I think Fastify does that for you. That'd be nice, right? Look at the body already. Why not? There's probably some really fancy middleware or something that automatically does it. Who cares? We'll just do it. Dot parse this console.log data. Did I break it? It's like a token I in the JSON. Is this not valid JSON? Looks valid to me. Is this not valid JSON? JSON purse. Unexpected token I at JSON position. Is it because this isn't quoted? Why? Why doesn't that work? Okay, so those all just need to be quoted. That's weird. I didn't think that was required. So, oh yeah, sure. You all want to be strings. Sure. Okay, good enough. Good enough. And then we get actual thing. Okay. Oh, that's a little weird. Why didn't it log it nicely formatted? I think you can do that, right? JSON parse pretty. Oh, am I not posting as JSON? Aha! That's probably my problem, huh? Well, now it's extra. Now it's mad again. What? What are you mad about now? I want raw JSON. Beautify it. Yeah. What? Does it already know it's JSON because I posted it as JSON? Is that what's happened now? That's probably what's happened now. Is response.body just actually JSON now? Oops. Request. Okay. Very good. But I thought you could parse and make it pretty. Or like, is that not a thing? I mean, I could do document append, or I could just look at the logger, just look at the logs. But you think I should build an actual? Yeah, I should probably build an actual thing. I wasn't gonna get that fancy. I thought you could print. I guess I'm thinking of the actual console though, and not this goofball console, right? But then I have to return that to the client, to the web browser to see it. I don't know if I care that much. Okay, let's just start with this. I mean, this may be totally adequate for what we want. So then what we will want to do, you know, like and do a fetch. Oh, can I not do like an actual fetch? Let's see. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but then I have to. What's annoying is then I'm on the back end right now, so then I have to build a mechanism to send that to the front end and then log it. Like I could, but I don't know if I care that much with this thing. I mean, I certainly could do that, but I don't even know how important this is at the moment. Like maybe I'll just build everything perfectly and there'll be no errors. Debugging your workers. Yeah, unfortunately, this stuff doesn't work inside of durable objects. Like Wrangler tail doesn't work and dev doesn't work properly inside durable objects. I think maybe this is where I saw to use Sentry. Yeah, this is where they said. Okay, right, but you're saying I should just do this. Yeah, got it. Yeah, what's weird though is fetch is like, so I need this. Got it. And then this becomes our very good website. What? Didn't I have the thing open somewhere? Guess not. This. Thanks. Okay. So you're telling me now that if I run this, first does it work? Yes, it works. So now if we wanted to do put it. Oh yeah, but I have to, right, I have to be careful about that, right? Don't I have to await that? Who calls post log? Event.wait until. So how do I do that here? Because I have this request. Do I do a request.wait until? Because it's a little different. This is with the add listener syntax, and that's different than the you know, the other thing. What if there are any wait untils? Well, but I think there's something where you have to tell their response to wait. Maybe I can just await it. Like, that might be all I have to do. Where's all my precious logging? Did it not work? Is this work still working? Oh, that wasn't a post. Is this still working? Posting to there. We still get that. So I said we want to post here. And that's the first thing we want to do. Popsting. We can test up here. Works in Wrangler.dev. It's just once we get inside of dude, it doesn't work anymore. Oh yeah, we have to actually we need to actually request. So it says we posted, but we didn't actually post. Why didn't we request? We did post error. We said we wanted to await this. We said we are posting. I'm a little worried that fetch means something special in this context, but maybe not. Method is post. The body is the data. Incoming data. What did I do wrong? Good idea. But I think it wants an object. But you're right, maybe request headers is different, but I didn't get this other logging either. You post, what do you do? We got incoming data, we do the thing. Maybe this is totally failing. I don't know, man. What am I doing wrong? Kind of feel like that result's failing. Is this, can I do, I am not totally sure about this. I do want to see, like, for example, would they decide to just grab a thing in the middle? They do something else? So they're inside their handle request, and all they do is you just fetch an endpoint with maybe I do want these headers. But all of this, yeah, that's all in the query string, so whatever. But kind of maybe we do want this, possibly. But I just said that I was going to give JSON and then I didn't. Oh no, wrong button. What silly thing am I doing? Who can say? Wait, that's not what I meant to do. What did I just do? That was silly. Do it here. What am I doing? I feel like, you know, it's a well demonstrated phenomenon that my ability to do things correctly is dramatically lowered while I'm streaming, but I've been making some very silly mistakes today. Very silly mistakes today. Still want this though. I'm sure I'm just missing something extraordinarily obvious, right? Right? I mean, I'm getting whatever, something back. Is there anybody here? Or doing a post or something? We stringify. We're posting what looks to be okay raw JSON. Why not? Any examples of this? It's this thing. We already looked at this, right? Didn't we look at this thing already? I mean, what? Post log error 2 strings, just a string. What's wrong? There's no await. Am I not supposed to await? Seems like a thing I should. Oh, but this is using the wait until. Okay, yeah, right. That's why I didn't do it that way. So I don't know. Yeah, you want some synchronousness back? I think I'm not supposed to do it this way. I think we want to just return the promise, right? We want to just return the promise. And it's not our job to watch it. And I think await is not the thing we're supposed to do. It's this wait until, but I don't know how to do that in a... Maybe there's how to do that in a module. I mean, they're using await all over the place. So that seems like a thing we should be able to do. But it does kind of feel like it's not really working. Okay, so can we say... Okay, fetch and fetch event are different. We want... I wish it had a different name. How do we await something in a module? Storage promise, no. I mean, I just feel like maybe there's something special we have to do there because there's special syntax for the event, but maybe not. I mean, kind of everywhere in here, it just looks like you're awaiting. But that's all internal stuff. So that's the fetch event, which is, I think, not the thing we want. So can we see a some host, some pig. Where's the URL used? That's all there is to it. They just do this and they give it some headers, say, and then they call a thing that's gather response. They pull the headers from the response, which I can see what's really in it. You know, like what else is actually there. Like, is there going to be a status? I just don't know what that object actually is. I mean, maybe it's really the MDN fetch, like, you know, maybe it's the real deal. It's hard to say because fetch means something different in their land. So if there's a fetch response. Okay, so we want to know, okay. Are you okay? I'm going to say that it probably wasn't okay. Maybe that's why we're not seeing anything. We are not okay. Status text. Oh, binary, my brain. We care about the response because the error is currently not logging. And I want to know why. Otherwise, I super don't care about the response. Forbidden. I got a forbidden when I tried to post. Did I do something wrong? I'm there, and that's what I have in Postman. Oops. Right? Do I have some amazing typo? Because that would be funny. Pretty sure I cut and pasted that, but... Why would it be forbidden? Oh, I know why. I know why. I know why. I know why. And it's dumb. It's dumb. It's dumb. It's dumb. I can't believe I forgot this. Glitch rejects all incoming data that doesn't have a certain header. What is the web header? It's not cores. It's the header for like. It's the like your browser name and stuff. Why can't I think of the name? It's in this is the case where it's not coarse. I can see why you would say that, but What is the header that I... Why can't I think of the name of that header? The header that is just like what your browser is. Can't believe I can't think of this. My brain is just not working this morning. User agent. Glitch requires user agent. Pretty sure. Yeah. I think that is a dumb... I think glitch requires that. And I feel like I've seen it before because I had the same problem trying to post from Unity. And it took me forever to figure out that they were rejecting anything that didn't. I'm almost sure that I found a post about it. It was from Unity, I'm pretty sure. I've been having bad web browser. Yeah, I think it almost, I don't even know that it matters what you put in it. Like, I don't even think it cares. I don't think it validates it. I think it just forbids you and then doesn't actually give you any useful information as to why. I think this is... I think we're going to find this is the problem. I don't know why that terminal froze. Microsoft software. Okay, that we should have gotten. Yes, we did. Okay. Oh my gosh. I should have known that. I should have remembered that. Okay. So we can now log. Very exciting. We can log data. What a triumph. And it seems like the await worked okay. So we can just... We don't care about the response. So in general, this will just be like... And we don't actually care if it's JSON. Right? We don't care. It'll just be a string. I mean, maybe later we'll want to get fancier if we have like big objects to debug. Whatever, we'll just send it as a string, and if we want to, we'll decode it. Okay. I know, I'm clearly... It's my own fault for using glitch, but... But I like it. It's not very good in a lot of ways, but it's also amazing in a lot of ways that you can just like push a button and run whatever front end and back end code you want immediately is pretty good. Okay, new request. Okay, so that was partially the battle, but here's the real battle, is does this actually work inside of our channel object? And I don't know about that. And this, unfortunately, is the thing that's just not going to work locally. But maybe it will work in real life. Hello, goat. Great. Cool. I think my error code threw an exception. Yeah, I know. I mean, we could. I don't know that I'd want to use this for that. It's a little too black boxy. I could just do Docker to spin up stuff really quickly. But I still use Glitch all the time for like students and stuff because it's very easy to just say, go to this website and there will be a thing there. Did I... The worker threw an exception. It's not going to tell me what the exception is. And my tail doesn't work because I have to install that other stupid thing. What do you think broke? It's going to be pretty funny if it really was the... I mean, we did get a new request. Did that actually sort of work? Kind of work? I wonder, like, where it threw the exception. It could have been inside. So we did get 2 requests. One is for the fav icon, and one is for the also misspelled request. Very good. I'm on a roll today. Kind of seems like it failed in here. Like maybe I can't do this inside here, which would be which would be awesome. I need a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. I have a new idea. Did I actually hit the wrong button? I think I hit the wrong button. Okay, what did you find? I meant to blank the screen when I went to the bathroom. That means you saw me walk to the bathroom. Oh my gosh, how embarrassing. Saw my silly shorts? Okay, so is that true? But I think that maybe doesn't work from inside. Okay, so how they did it, they have this thing. Handle errors. It just wraps the whole world in a try catch. I think I'm going to try this. Because I think we can't do the thing that I just wanted to do. But I think that's okay. I think we can do this. What was funk? Handle errors. That's the whole thing. And then we don't actually want to do any of this. So how do we get the error stack? So if there's a catch, we want this, just this. Oh, it's so absent-minded today. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with my brain? Maybe there's a carbon monoxide leak. Okay, so then we can do this, and then inside here, we will also do a log message with our whole... What's funny is I'm pretty sure it's our error logger that threw. I mean, I feel fairly confident of that. Whoa, what's up? Jiraj, how's it going? I lowered the bitrate to 60. I mean, from 60 to 30. So maybe, hopefully your performance is a little better. Okay, so we will... And then we'll do this, we'll log this message. That's not really the error. This is like the exception. Let's call it E. And then we can return that, and that will be fine. But then we can also do our logger. And maybe this will work. But I'm pretty sure that trying to log inside the... oh, I forgot to actually put it in place. I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. Celebrating Mother's Day with Binary C by breaking things. Now we need to actually wrap our... We got to wrap this whole thing in the error handler, which is easy enough. It's just we just wrap the entire thing. Like this. So now if anything throws inside of here, it will try to do the thing. We will have problems. I'm not gonna do the thing that they do where they try to decide if you're a WebSocket client or whatever, because we don't care if we can get the logging working. Okay. Well, let's try. Oh, I still had some other goofy bug. Okay, that's fine. HTML is not defined. Oh yeah, because that was something I had started to do something and then I didn't finish it last night. So that's weird that it ran locally. That's really weird. Why did that run locally? Huh. Are you bored? Oh no. This is part of the making things process. I'm reworking heat in some ways, which trying to learn some new stuff too for this processing foundation project. Hopefully these things that we're making will let us do some cool stuff. That's the hope. That's the hope. You never know though. Okay, we got a thanks. And we get logging here. So the WebSocket request is the thing we still have to figure out. What should I do? Should I play Minecraft on stream? I've been, for some reason I kind of know why. I got kind of a Minecraft itch. I've been playing Minecraft the last few days. Do very exciting Minecraft streams. This guy, so now we need this as well. So this is already running. So let's see if this works. Localhost 8080/ping. That should try to open a WebSocket client. We did. So we can log from inside there. So that's okay. So we can log inside. That was an unrelated error. So that's okay. Cool. And did that actually work? Did we get a valid WebSocket client? It would appear so. Let's open the Pong server. Yes, it works. It works. Kyle, I'm not a Minecraft expert. I never really played it back in the day. I played it here and there a little bit. I don't know. Mainly I was playing with containers, and so I was like, well, I'll set up a Minecraft container and have a little local Minecraft server. You want me to stream real life? What should I stream? Should I give myself a haircut on stream, or should I just have some nice, like, little pigtails? Okay, Binary C. We are actually now... I don't even know what we're doing anymore. Oh, Rocket League. Draklin is the Rocket Leaguer. Shaving my head for 20 subs. Perfect. I'm not a person that plays competitive games. I'm not a very competitive person, so I don't really like personally competitive games very much. Draklin is the Rocket League champion. Okay. Well, we did it. We have a logger. That was all a pain in the butt. I don't even know what we're doing anymore. Let's get this out of our face, probably. I cannot spell today. I can't type today. Abilities. Now we want this. We're gonna have some handlers so we can handle the errors. We want to be able to like handle WebSockets. I don't like doing things like this though. Guess I kind of have to. Because that's really this whole thing. This entire thing in here. I did. I listened to the song. It was a very pretty song. Not exactly my style of music, but it is unquestionably a very pretty song. Kyle and Daraj, do you ever stream? Do the two of you ever stream, or you just like to watch on Twitch? So we would just, I don't know if I like this, but we just basically say, if you want WebSockets, we're just going to pass all responsibility. And then async function handle API requests. So there's kind of just two entry points. Either you want to be a WebSocket or you want to handle an API request. Oh, that is true. You are a... Kyle's basically a streamer on my channel with Video Monster. Okay. Yeah, so this would just be... So the main thing we have to remember, so this feels a little cleaner just because we don't have an insane amount of logic crammed inside of the channel object, but in fact, we should probably stick these handlers inside of there just so we remember that that's where they live, because these handlers are specifically for channel objects. Like, you would never use them outside. So I think I changed my mind, and I'm going to put this in here. Draj, I think I asked you this before. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but where in the world do you live? Just what part of the world? It's late night where you are, right? Nighttime? You don't have to say if you don't want to. I just always want to know what time it is for everybody else. Nighttime. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. The 18 confirmed screen. I forgot about it. What a reveal. Finally. Okay, so we'll have these internal handlers. And then internal utilities. Okay. Oh, but you're like on the other side of the entire world. Daraj, is the stream running better for you? It should be 30 frames per second now instead of 60. So it should be half as intensive. Okay, so yeah. These external utilities, external handlers, internal utilities, internal handlers. That all seems okay. So now what do we do? The first thing we have to do is look at the URL to decide if it's valid and to find out if there's a channel object. And right now that is basically it. For example, if I went here and went to this, kind of sucks. I really wish this worked locally, but this part will work locally, at least, or maybe not. Low quality. I blame Twitch. Okay, so that's our path. So we have an okay path. So I kind of don't. How do I want to do this? We basically need to say if path.length is 0, that's the home page, essentially. And we'll just say status 200, welcome. I could make these all if else's, but it doesn't matter because we're returning out of them. If path 0 equals channel, then we will try to figure out the channel stuff. And then like the fallback will just be that you're lost. What are you doing here? That's another thing that's making it a little hard for me to conceptualize how to do this. Is just there's so many like points of egress. There's so many points that you can exit this. That tail doesn't work inside durable objects. So like, you're right for this part. You're totally right. This part would be okay, but it's only going to serve me just for this little block of code that is going to figure out how to route you to the channel object. So yeah, maybe I'm just annoyed that I have to install something else to do that. I don't even think this is actually possible. Because I think it always gives you a channel object no matter what. Right? There's just going to be 7 million ifs here. So this should be the home page. It's not for some reason. Or does this count as... Oh, that's interesting. It still counts as... If you do a split... It's not really how I would have expected there. Also, I thought this had watch. Maybe not. No, binary. I like to think, maybe I'm wrong. I like to think that I do a better job when I'm not streaming. Like when I'm actually working and somebody's paying me and I'm not streaming. But maybe. So I guess we'd never have a zero path. We'd always have at least one, I guess? This is pretty weird though. But the way that split works, I guess it's how did they do it? I think they did something fancy. The path 0. If not path 0, yeah, which would essentially be this, because I think an empty string will also negate, and then otherwise we're going to check our whatever. Okay. So now we need to say if there's no path, we're happy that we're a channel ID, but if there's no path 1, so many cases here. Of course we could make it tidier, but and these really should not be 404s. These should be other error messages, but we'll just stick with 404s for now. I didn't think I had to restart this. I thought that Wrangler watched. Oh, that's because I'm not local. View. Okay, so we get a welcome. If we go to like /dog, we should get an unknown page. If we go to /channel, channel, then we should get a missing channel ID. But if we now do a number, we're good. So we're going to say if path 1, yeah. And what we could really do Okay. So that's all good. And now this is going to be the channel ID. This will be our object ID. And then we'll get our channel object. From that. And then we will say, if we have a channel object, we're going to move forward. If we don't have a channel object, we're going to go jump in a lake. I don't actually think it's possible to have an invalid channel object because I think it will just create one for you no matter what. So what I just did, we got a thanks, which makes sense because that was an API request. So that's good. Can we still join? Oops, did that come back? Yes, it was really slow. Insanely slow. Why is that so slow? Is that like accidentally running on Life is Yours computer or something? No, it's right there. Why is it so slow today? Kyle, do you watch people play games or do you just watch IRL? I know Jiraj likes Rocket League. What is your game preference? Okay. I don't know why this got real slow. That was so slow. I'm kind of wondering if I keep doing it, if it'll fast up. Yeah, fast up. I've grown absent-minded in my old age, apparently. I don't know what my problem is today. I'm gonna need to take some brain vitamins or something. My brain is not functioning. If it will speed up. I can't believe I got up to go to the bathroom and I didn't switch channels. I switch videos. I paused the video stream and not the camera stream. Rookie mistakes over here. Serious rookie mistakes. Fortunately, I was wearing pants or shorts, whatever I have on. Well, yeah, spamming web services make them faster. I wondered if it's. They say in the documentation that you don't know where the durable objects are going to be initially, and so you may end up on some different edge node or whatever to begin with. But I wondered if they would okay, once we handle that, now we know that a data center near you needs this, so we'll get it over there. But I don't know. It was just an assumption. I don't think it's an invalid assumption that they would build it as such, where it's okay, these durable objects are distributed in some cache where we think they're going to be, but if you request it from over there, maybe you get it slow to start with and then it's faster. I think that's how I would build it. It was so much faster yesterday. My denial of service is very slow. My 1 click per second. I think Cloudflare can handle it. Okay, so that's our API. Why would Uber be texting me about Mother's Day? I hate advertisements as notifications from applications where you might actually need a notification. It's useful to have notifications turned on for Uber. I don't use Uber very often, but once in a while for work or something, I need to Uber. But the fact that they would, so you kind of want notifications, right? But that they would then use that for advertising is really insidious. I'm looking quickly to see if you can just turn that off. You would hope so, but Uber's also a rotten company, so maybe not. Privacy, notifications, discounts and news, off, turn off. Okay. So, presumably, if we actually push this, we would get the right thing. That's a made up channel ID, of course, but whatever. Channel, yeah. So what do we want to do now? We want to handle the API requests. And so we need to know. What I can't decide is if I want to be like popping things off the path as I pass them down. I'm going to say no for now. But then I have to keep doing this. Because I know we need to go inside here. It's just at this point we have to make some new decisions. And I'm trying to decide if we just kind of do everything from scratch inside here. I'm going to say yes for now. It feels redundant. Maybe we just want to like build a get path component or something. I mean, it's obviously redundant. So now we want to say if path 0, 1, 2 is click. Then we want to do the click handling. And then otherwise, we just need a fallback that's like invalid API request. Okay, so now we're at the point where we definitely have to be really pushing. So I don't think we can, those local guys are not going to do us any good anymore. Cool. Yeah. Companies are really discourteous about that stuff, let's say. Okay, so now I say channel. That was not what I meant to do at all. Channel. Missing channel ID. Let's add a channel ID. We got an invalid API request. Because now we have to say click. Thanks. Thanks. So let's make a little utility that's like, first let's spell request properly. How about that? Or just more properly. We had the letters for the most part, just in the wrong order. So we want something that's just like a get path component or something. You can give it a whole URL, yes. I screwed up my buffer. So that'll be the path, and then length. If it's less than, we return path path index. Otherwise, we just return nothing. Null. We could give it the whole request, but we'll just give it the URL, I guess. Okay, and now we could do like should I do it on the request? I feel like we should do it on the request because everything is based on the request. I don't know. It's very redundant. It's lots of splicing and splitting. It's not great. In fact, we should like cache that first, but whatever. Okay, so we don't want to do this. We want to say something like that. Because we can't really have global state. We kind of like always have to look at it, I think. I don't love this. Yeah, this sucks because every time we do this, it's going to be how about this? And then we can do the same thing. Well, maybe we can't. We probably can, right? I don't actually know. Call that just get path, probably. Okay. Kyle, oh, I'm ready. No, I'm ready. Tell me. I don't know if I'm in the zone. I'm making so many weird mistakes today. I'm so absent-minded today. Maybe I think there's a gas leak. I think I have carbon monoxide poisoning. I think I'm gonna like pass out. I can't think of words. I can't run the stream. I can't program. Did it work? Oh, great. Hello to Chicken Wing Candy. Wow, great. Thanks for the Are you gonna get me in trouble? Are you trying to find one with a warning? I wonder if it's because my browser, like, we already authorized it somehow. I don't know. Well, I wouldn't know. How would we do that with OBS? Well, thank you for showing all of that softcore pornography on the stream. Appreciate that. I'd like to welcome you to my OnlyFans, where Kyle just posts live streams of people with almost no clothes on. Welcome. I'm immune because I'm clearly over 18 is why. You could tell by the gray in my beard. I'm definitely over 18. Okay, so that's the WebSocket land. That's all fine. So if it is a click, I think this is how we did this before. Oops. Then we want path component 3 and 4. 0 is channel, 1 is the channel ID. Is it channel? Channel ID, click, 0, 1, 2, 3 is X, 4 is Y. Okay. And then we need to like parse and see if those are numbers and, you know, on and on and on, all this stuff. So what did that actually look like in heat land? Look at this funny badge that I got on GitHub. I'm an Arctic Volt contributor. How about that? I have code in the Arctic Volt. I don't even know what I did. I mean, and more. Do I have more repositories in the Arctic Volt? How do I know? And more. That means when all of civilization fails, millions of years in the future, my legacy will be some poorly written JavaScript code. I might as well say that on my tombstone. Here lies Scott. Parse error or something. I don't remember how any of this works. This land. Yeah, look at this nice syntax when you have something actually parsing things for you. We don't have that. It's too fancy. So what we do is isnan, etc., etc. So we kind of want this, but the response looks like this. We said status code 400. All these errors should actually be 400s, probably. Wait, what did we do? Yeah. We'll say status 400, or probably change all of them. Okay, so first we see if clicks are valid. Then we have to look in all of this payload and get the user ID and all that stuff. We're going to ignore that for now. And we're going to say this is our message. And that's the user ID. And then this is the thing that we need to broadcast. So yeah, it has a message type. So I think that's all we want to do is just stringify a message. And then we just say thanks. Thanks. Durage. I can't play a song like that. I will immediately get a copyright claim. Are you crazy? You insane? I can't. I'll get it. The DMCA will kick down my door and arrest me and throw me in prison. You're not allowed to play music on Twitch that isn't made by robots. Okay, so we do this. I already said stringify. We already stringified it. But I don't think I want to do that. Let's do it here instead. I'll sing a song to you about arcades. I'll sing a song to you by the Arcade Fire. Okay, so that seems okay. And then only people connected to that channel should get it. So I don't have to do any filtering, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. So let's publish this. We almost have heat recreated. I mean, except for all error handling and all permission validation and all rate limiting and all of those things. You play it in... Wait, you want me to play it on my phone just where you can barely hear it on here? I could play it like... on an accordion or something where the algorithm won't pick it up, maybe. I'll just go outside and listen to it for a while, and you'll just know that I'm listening to it, and you can feel good about that. Okay, so we made it. We did it. So we have channel, we have click. This should not actually be valid. I shouldn't have gotten a thanks there. Because I said click, and we said that if X or Y is not a number, why did that work? That should be an error. We should have gotten invalid parameters. Did we actually parse int those? Did we actually parse those anywhere? I don't think we did. Why was that valid? I can't connect. Is it broken? I think it's broken. Sing it? It's not my style. It's not my favorite kind of song. It's a very pretty song, but it's not a song that I would personally want to sing. I have a song that I kind of want to cover. There's a song by a band called Ozma called Game Over. And I really liked it when I was young, and then somehow it ended up stuck in my head in the last couple of weeks, and I was kind of thinking maybe I should record it. Did we get any logging? No errors, just new requests. Apple Bottom Jeans is the only song. Oh, that's kind of you to say. I'm glad. Thank you for liking my voice. Kind of wish I had I was in choir and musical theater and those things when I was younger, and I was okay at singing, I think, just because I had a musical family and I sang a lot growing up. But I think it's one of those things that if you're okay at something, you can like convince yourself that you're good at it, even if you're not good at it. And so I think I'm okay at it, but I convinced myself I was better than I actually am, I think. And which prevented me from actually practicing as much as I should, or actually getting voice lessons or whatever. I think I have a lot of things in life like that, things where I was like, I'm okay at this, I don't need to try anymore. But I kind of wish I tried some more. It means I'm mediocre at an astounding number of things. I only want to cover songs. One, here's the two reasons I want to cover songs. One, because someone says they'll give me AirPods. So that's the reason I covered those other songs. Two, because it's a song that means something to me. And that the arcade song is pretty, but just not meaningful to me personally. Why isn't this working? So those are clearly null. So does is nan not actually account for being null? So I should use number.isNan. Weird. That's weird. What? Number.isNan? Numbernan. I bet there's probably somebody on Twitch that just will take requests, right? I don't really want to take requests. I'm so slow at figuring out a song. I have to really want to do it. If I was one of those people that would just be like, oh, you want to hear a song? No problem. Let me just do it. But I'm not really... It would take me a while to really figure out a song I didn't know. I know you're so sad. You could listen to the real song instead of my fake version. Why? Do I really have to do additional checks? If not X, or not Y, but it could be 0. I can't do that. So do I need to do like a %? Here? I'm pretty confused about this. Two or 3 days? Wait, you just want me to have the lyrics and not the song? Just sing karaoke? Sing a karaoke number? Karaoke number. Karaoke version? Who would sing, isn't it a duet? Who would sing the other parts? The other part. I cannot speak today. Something's wrong with my brain. So should I % it first? I guess. I don't like this. It seems dumb. It's like the shackles are off. With no unit testing, I'm truly free. Why does this... It almost feels like this isn't publishing. There we go, finally. Okay. And do these need to be... I don't remember if these are integers. I think these are normalized. So... those are invalid? Oh, because they can be floats. I mean, I want them to be floats no matter what. The problem is I don't want to just parse them and have them be 0. You know, I need to like see if they're numbers first. What if I'm caching a value or something? This really needs to be 2 checks, I think. Oops. So first we're going to see, like, do these look like numbers? Then we're going to parse them to be numbers. And then we're going to see if they're in the range that we want. Did I not actually make them in the range? They look like they should be in the range. Maybe I didn't push it. Who knows? Who knows? But Raj, I'm not talking about just learning lyrics. I'm talking about learning to play the song on the piano. Oh my god, what if they did? You could inject whatever you wanted. I mean, the thing is, no one should ever touch this API except for Draklin, who just loves to break everything. See, that should not be valid. I clearly just put a letter X there. Why is that valid? Why would that be valid? Draj, have a great night. I don't think I'll be able to stream tomorrow because I have to work on the job, but we'll see. Could happen. Have a good night. Wait, did you just play West Side Story while I wasn't looking? What happened? Are you saying I sounded like Tony from West Side Story? I don't know what's wrong with me. I really am... Oh, who knows? What is my... Why is 0.2523 parsed as a float? I mean, actually, what came out the other end? Parse float allowed an X there. What? Is that just something that can happen? I don't know why I'm being so careful about sanitizing this data, because this data literally comes from me and only from me. But I'm so baffled why... Yeah, I might stream before Sunday, Daraj. We'll see. Maybe Friday, but we'll have to play it by ear. I'm getting X and Y. I am then... Oh wait, I ran dev instead of publish. Good grief. And now this terminal is broken? The terminal that's built into Visual Studio is okay, but it sure likes to break sometimes. Maybe I did dev instead of publish because my brain is just not functional today. No, it still says these things are valid. And it still spits them through. Oh yeah, I try to always remember to post to Discord. Okay, what is my problem? If is nan, we must not... This is somehow returning true? Whatever. What if we just do this? Like, I want to throw away invalid clicks. I don't want to pass them through, treat it as 0. Like, I want to know if they're bad. So if this turns them... to is number? But in practice, it doesn't really matter because, again, this is data that comes from me. This is just like trying to be careful, sanitize things a bit. I am so confused. Oh, it just throws it away. If you try to put garbage in, it tries to just... So what if it is invalid? Okay, that's fine. If it looks like a float and it can clean up to be a float, that's good enough, I think. Okay, so... And then we're broadcasting that, right? So that should be coming out over here. Except now we've broken the WebSocket. connection. Somehow we didn't get the how did we break that? We didn't throw an exception either, seemingly, right? Because if we threw an exception, we would have seen it here. No actual useful information. Okay, what did we say? We said this.handle WebSockets request. We don't need that. We are trying to log this and that. That seems okay. When we do a handle WebSockets with the request, can we not actually use the request? Guess not. This is, let's do a log message in here. I don't understand why we didn't get to the new WebSocket client. Because we should have known that if there was an upgrade. Oh, yeah, of course. Because we're not connecting to the endpoint properly. Right. That's actually totally correct. That's not a useful error. But that would be right. You know, like if you But how could you do this before you Doesn't quite make sense to me. Because how could you do that before you knew? Because the first thing you do, I mean, I guess maybe these things, I don't know, I feel like this is not going to work. Like, how could this happen during the connection? There's some magic there? Okay, so we get an error, but do we actually learn anything about why we got the error? I don't think you do. There's some trick. Yeah, you just dump the event, I guess. But you, like, as far as giving a message or anything, you don't? Do you even get a status? Because it'd be kind of nice to say, that's what their handle error does, actually. Which maybe that's a good thing to do. Their handle error will just create... Their handle error will just pretend that the WebSocket's okay and start it and then send some data over it. Maybe we should do that. Well, it's their wrapper. It's this. It's the well, their handle, their wrapper that they wrap everything in. In fact, there's two things because they wrap the whole. They use it twice. They use it both inside the durable object like this, and at the top level like this. But that's only going to catch like. Is that right? That would only catch exceptions, and there, we don't have an exception unless maybe they throw. Is there a way to throw? Throw? Is that a thing you're doing here? Like if the I think they don't do the thing that we do, which is we might say you're not allowed to connect here. So we'd have to actually throw, I think, to cause this to happen. Because it's just a try catch. And what they do is this. They will just make a WebSocket pair and then... But that's only if there's an exception. If there's not an exception... Like, I just don't know what's the... I don't know the right way to do this. If there's a way to tell... Because, in fact, I think that's kind of what they said in here. Annoyingly, if we return an HTTP error in response to a request, Chrome deadpulls won't show the response body. So they just make a thing and send you the thing. But that's only if there's an exception, so we would have to throw, which I don't really want to do. I just want to say, you're not allowed. Because there's like 10 reasons we could decide that you're not allowed before we even get to, like in fact all of these. Really, unless they decide, maybe they decide really early on. Handle the API request. And it's not until we get into... So they, right, you have to be WebSocket. And they kind of don't. They just return an error. Which is fine. I mean, for this, again, it's not a big deal. I'm thinking ahead to... it's true. I could just throw. But to me, a throw implies there's an error in my, you know... That's an exception. An exception happened. I guess I could throw. I don't know. I don't really like exceptions. I would rather just handle the thing that happened than say, like, I hope nothing goes wrong, but if it does go wrong, this is what you should do. My brain just doesn't work in exceptions. But we could definitely do that. But it is... So is that just the nature of this? Is like if you get... Default? No. Well, it seems like it'd be the event target. Oh no, we gotta get it. We need 700 more unit tests. We can get the ready state, but I want to, you know, my aim is I want to say like, hey, here's an error. You tried to connect, but you had an invalid channel ID or whatever. What do? They like actually open, even if you screw up, they will open a WebSocket connection to tell you screwed up. And then they will close the WebSocket connection, which is pretty funny. So that's the thing we could do. Is like, it's pretty lame though. That means all of these cases, like any of these cases, which is like just a, it's like, hey, we did this. We'd have to throw everywhere. We'd have to throw on every one of these. And that feels weird. Like anytime we're doing these error checks, or we have to have a totally separate API endpoint for WebSocket connections, which is maybe actually the thing we should do. But then still, even if we did that, all of this stuff up here could still break, and we wouldn't be able to give a useful error with this approach. It's pretty dumb, actually. Like, we're, this seems like a thing you would want. Is it a black hole because I continually go down rabbit holes, or do you just need like a thing? Yeah, maybe this is just a. They did. I mean, they have a specific endpoint, and if you don't hit that endpoint, you fail. Because that upgrade is only handled in one place. We could have parallel handling for all of these that was like checked very first to see if you were trying to do a WebSocket upgrade, but I just wonder if there's an actual proper way to do that. Like, way to handle WebSocket permission error. Because there could be any number of reasons that you want your client to get a reasonable error. The private channel option? Where do they do that stuff? So that's if there's a post. That's weird. They do the access conversion, well, then it just passes through. It just falls through. Method not allowed, but that's only if you're posting. That's still independent of the WebSocket connection. Like that isn't handled until in here. And it is at a different endpoint, but it still feels like you could get here and still have an error, which they don't handle it. They basically say, if you try to connect here, you will connect here. Like they're just not. Because by this point, you've already resolved the object. Like you're totally resolved to where you're supposed to be in here. If you connect here. if you try to connect anywhere else, you'll just get a WebSocket error. So they don't really handle it. No, they just don't handle it. Yeah, I think they just, if you try to connect to a thing that's not the right WebSocket endpoint, they don't handle it. So I want to know. So it needs to be like in the upgrade. Like how do you return an error in the upgrade? I'm afraid there's no way from JavaScript to know the HTTP status of the negotiation. There are defined closing codes. Okay. So I guess I could. Yeah, it appears impossible to distinguish whether the WebSocket connection failed because of invalid authentication credentials or because network failure. So unfortunately, this is a thing that actually could matter because this is facing anybody who would want to build stuff for Heat, of which there is a group of people. So it would be nice to say, hey, buddy, you did it wrong. But there's no way to do that unless I independently check very first thing to see if it looks like they're trying to upgrade and have like redundant checks for what, all this checking is to determine where you're supposed to be. So that would need to be done. Like all of these errors, I guess I could have a state that was like, if you're a WebSocket person, do this. If you're not, do that. But the only way to give an error would be to allow the connection always. And which is weird. And then, or turn all of these to throw. Yeah, that's essentially what they do in their little handler is. Oh boy. Seems dumb. Seems like just a dumb implementation detail. So it'd be like, yeah, I let you join. I mean, maybe giving the proper WebSocket error codes or status codes, whatever. But like, what are you supposed to do? This URLs, the server is allowed to respond if it does not do anything about WebSockets. So plain 400 error is fine. They're not required. Yeah, well. So it's a bad request. That's what I'm sending. I'm saying you made a bad request. It's just not helpful to a user, if somebody was trying to... Well, yeah, like some server status channel, but that means I do have to allow the connection to happen. And I can't, it just would have to kind of happen twice. Or in any error case. I mean, I guess I could try to make the WebSocket pair early and then maybe hand it down. That feels a little weird. But I still have to do all these things in parallel. I think I'm not going to worry about it right now. It would be nice to say like, hey, you didn't include the channel ID or whatever. Okay. I'm not going to get hung up on that right this minute. There are some paths forward for it. Either we just make everything a throw, and that's how we do all of our responses that aren't valid responses, which feels weird. I don't really like that. Or we do something where we like have a shadow WebSocket connection that we allow you to connect. That's maybe not the worst thing I've ever heard of, because we could create that WebSocket pair and let it live even before we decided what was going on, and then shut it down if we didn't like it. So like the very first thing that we could, it's annoying for sure, but the very first thing we could do is just say like, hey, are you a person that's asking for an upgrade? Which is this code. And if you are, we say like, okay, that's fine. We're going to give you a WebSocket and we will create a valid WebSocket. And then going forward, anytime there's an error or anytime there's a response, we have to handle it, in parallel, and say like, we have some separate response handler or whatever, and it will just know that, oh, this is a WebSocket client, so we need to send it over WebSocket. So I don't know. I don't like that. I'm not going to worry about it for now, but for the processing thing, yeah, it could be good for other stuff. It's just, yeah, and then you could throw it away if you didn't need it. That's true. That's not that important for heat, but for the processing thing, if we do the processing thing, I think it could be really important, because these will be people that are like, well, one, I would write a wrapper, so people would generally never be touching it directly. But if they were touching it directly, you'd want to know why you get an error, because we just got an error and we don't know why, and it's not very useful. We just got type error. And we don't get a status. We get a ready state. Maybe that's all we get. Kind of lame. It's a little bit lame, but if we did this properly, what would it look like? It would look like when we connected here, we would need to connect to channel whatever we said. Channel 1, 2, 3. Okay, so if we do that, we are now hopefully connected to channel 1, 2, 3. I guess we could send some like, welcome to heat. So that was a valid click, so hopefully it showed up over here. Okay. I think it did, but we just broke it. So let's go back over here and let's undo this, and let's go back in here. Was there any data in here? I don't think there was. I don't think there's anything useful. That was weird. Did it allow this? It shouldn't have. It allowed channel with no channel ID set? Why did it do that? That should have been an invalid channel ID. But instead it was a new WebSocket client. New WebSocket client. What? Why did that work? That should have been filtered out before we even got. We should have gotten a missing channel ID. Oh, that's not supposed to be 0. That's supposed to be 1. Haha. Okay, so this should be broken again. Yes. And now we instead want to be channel 123. Now do you join? Yes. So we have joined. We should probably say some welcome to Heat. And now if I click this, that's a click value. Did it go through? No. Why not? We joined channel 123. We don't need that button anymore. The button's no good. Get out of here, button. You're not doing anybody any good. Okay, join that. What did we try to do? We did some logging. If this happens, we should do that. We joined channel 123. And then over here, we sent a click to channel 123, which should broadcast to everybody connected to channel 123. We see a click go through here. What did I forget? This dot broadcast, and broadcast should go through. We got a new WebSocket client. We added to the session collection. Well, I feel like that was working before. So what did we break? We got a new WebSocket client. So I feel like we have connected. And when we send data through here, we do definitely have a click happen, which is this line. So why is this broadcast not working? This dot broadcast, did I mess up my scope? We're inside an async function here. That should still be this broadcast method. Should take a message. I guess let's add more logging. I feel like we're close. Oh, good point. Well, it should be any message type actually. Right? I'm just logging on message. So any message should just log. In theory. Kind of weird. Well, this is the error. It's up here's the actual dude. Right? Oh, I'm not logging it. Oh. Good grief. But okay, well I wasn't logging it, but also we didn't get the new broadcast anyway. Good grief. Okay. My brain's just not functioning today. Kind of scary, actually. I'm a little unnerved. We got it. That was them. You got it. You're a hero, Binary C. But that still doesn't explain why we didn't get the new WebSocket broadcast. We didn't get. Oh, did the publish break? Seems like the publish broke. Oh, sure. Sure. So it didn't actually publish, but that's okay. Now we will see that, and now everything's going to work, and it's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. Amazing. I would maybe like to say... So we did get that. We still didn't get a broadcast. What? What? For real? We got it. Okay, we did. We got it. Well, the undefined channel, no, that was an actual, we wouldn't have gotten the message because that was an actual error. So that truly was an error, and that was this handler. So we were definitely logging a bunch of stuff here. Because if I don't do channel here, because I didn't do the fallback thing. If we did the fallback thing, then we would get it up here for sure. I mean, by fallback thing, I mean the thing where we make a fake WebSocket connection to send errors over, which is maybe a thing we'll do, or maybe it's a thing we won't do. Who can say? Who can say? Not I. Okay. Yeah, we just don't get anything useful in these, which is lame. But I'm warming up. I'm warming up a little bit to the idea of the big wrapper where you, if they want to be a WebSocket, you let them connect no matter where they connect, and then you give them an error. There's two ways to do that. One is you let them connect and then you try to fully validate the URL immediately and then throw them away or not. Or you immediately let them connect and then like go through all the normal logic. Feels like probably not the thing to do. Yeah, we'd want to restructure a little bit. So one thing I think I do want to do. Oh yeah, well, I was gonna say it would be kind of nice to add a like a welcome message. However, I think now that I think about it, we may not. We maybe aren't supposed to await things inside a worker. I mean, inside of a durable object. You can definitely do it in a worker, but maybe not in a durable object. No, they do stuff. Well, no, that's that big wrapper, but I guess it's still fine. Oh, that's funny. That's a weird way to do this, but okay. So, oh yeah, I'm not actually doing the JWT validation at the moment. I'm just ignoring it, but yes, I have almost all the data that I would need for a heat replacement, except the actual ID, actual user ID, and of course all validation and error checking, and you know that stuff. No security, no validation, no error, no proper. There's some error checking. What are we actually dumping out? Did I break this again? Oh yeah, I did. I broke it on purpose. Channel 1, 2, 3. There's something they do that's kind of cool. I mean, I don't really need that much security, but we do need this, the actual ID of the user, because that's the thing that we care about. And that's not that complicated. It's just like this payload parsing. But to do that, we're going to have to actually load up the Twitch dev tools and do all that stuff. But this is almost all we need. So I was thinking a little bit about scalability too. And it's interesting because there's like two axes here, right? So on the axis of supporting multiple Twitch channels, which previous Heat is not very good at, it is basically, it's like functionally infinitely scalable. Like as long as Cloudflare has resources, I think you could scale forever because you just make new durable objects for every single channel. In the future, that may be terrible. You know, they will eventually charge money for durable objects, and they'll eventually charge money for WebSocket access. But the WebSocket access is always minimal, is like at most one per channel because it's the broadcaster, or in generally one per channel. In general, one per channel. There's another axis though, which is the number of users per channel, because workers are single threaded, and they're trying to handle for a single channel every single click that comes through. And the broadcaster is trying to receive every single click that goes through. And there's like, it's not like it's queued or anything. You could maybe do that with scheduled tasks if you ran the schedule really frequently. Which I don't know. You've got to pay per run, I think. So I don't know. So that would break down. So it scales. I just don't, but I don't know when. I don't know at which point that would break down, but it's like a thread per channel, which I just don't know what it would take to saturate that. Like on Heroku, for a single dyno, like basically a single thread. Well, that's interesting. So on Heroku, for a single thread, I think I've gotten something like 600 WebSocket users. But in this case, again, we only have one WebSocket user. We just have a ton of HTTP requests. And those requests should be relatively light, except for the stupid validation and stuff that we need to do. That's actually probably the slowest part of the whole thing, is the token validation and all of that. But we kind of need to do that just to make sure that would be like the first line of defense against abuse. Or maybe not. Maybe we don't care and we just throttle per IP, which is what they do. Yeah, we would just have to do some some kind of locust test or something just to see on a single worker how many requests per second we could handle. We would want to throttle per user, or have a cooldown per user, which Heat currently does. There's like a quarter second or half second cooldown per user. There's no rate limiting per channel, which is definitely a thing we'd want if we really wanted this to scale. So like channels would even only like accept X number of clicks per second, and then just too many clicks per second, it would just respond with whatever, 500 or some error, too many requests, whatever the appropriate server error is for that. And again, none of that stuff is that important for Heat unless it just magically becomes popular, but it is stuff we would really have to consider for processing. Okay, so what are we even doing? Do I have the Twitch developer tools installed? I think I uninstalled it. Twitch developer rig. Maybe it's less terrible than it was last time I used it, which was pretty terrible. What? Twitch developer rig download. This is a good program. It's not a good program. Okay, I need a drink of water and a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. I ate some crackers. And now we got food in my teeth. I did this to myself. Okay, we've got the Twitch developer rig. Wait a second. Okay, let me reread that sentence because, as I said, my brain isn't working. I think you just said a Pinterest-like MMO. Like a MMO RPG based on Pinterest, because I am all for that. Or is it just a non game? Because if it was a game, I would be so excited. Do it. Please do it. I think that sounds interesting. You think you need persistent WebSocket connections? I guess you do. The only thing I'm worried about is how they're going to charge for the WebSockets, because there's like no indication of that at all. What their pricing model for that is going to be. Okay, so we have installed the Twitch developer rig, which is a good program. It's not a good program. Okay. There'll be a realm for Kylie Jenner. Is this a nightmare? Is this a horror game? I'm so absent-minded today. I feel like I'm gonna type my password on screen or something. Little do you know, though, I can't even type my own password today. Order 2 Dell monitors. I kind of want some new monitors. I bought a new monitor late last year, thinking I wanted to be fancy, but then I decided I didn't like the fancy monitor, and I went back to my boring monitors. These monitors, they're mostly okay. They mostly do the job. They're nice monitors. Yeah, that's what I need to do. So okay, couple things. One, I like having 2 monitors for streaming because it's useful to isolate things in that way. I also like having a separate monitor, obviously, for like whatever. I need to plug in a laptop or Raspberry Pi or whatever. I don't know if I want 2 huge monitors, so I thought like maybe I'll have a non-huge monitor and a huge monitor. But I got a 27-inch 1440p monitor that seemed nice, and I thought I was going to be into it, but it was just the wrong balance of pixel density. It was like the DPI was dense enough that it was too small to read at 100%. Oh, sorry, that it was too big at 100%, but too small at 200, and even 150 wasn't great. Like, it just wasn't... and I wanted high refresh rate and all those things, so I got a fancy, like, gaming-ish monitor, but just... the way all the stats came together, actually, I did not find good. I did not find pleasant. So maybe I would do better with 4K. What size is your 4K monitor? 27 or 30, or how big is your... Yeah, 27 at 4K. I don't know. Maybe 32 at 4K? I'm actually thinking right now that I would like, I don't know, a 25-inch at 1440p. Is that enough to... yeah, I don't know. I don't know quite what I think the right deal is. Okay, I don't remember how this works at all. I don't remember how to do this. And I don't remember how to... This is a problem. Nice. Somehow my eyes have mostly survived. Stress definitely causes vision problems for me, but I'm surprised I've made it past 40 with no glasses, although sometimes lately my eyes bother me, but I feel like it's me. I don't know. In the past, I've convinced myself when I was having eye problems to not go to the eye doctor and just to like take a break. And so far, it's been okay. So we added lots of stupid stuff to Heat for that Twitch, that Twitch thing. The problem is I don't know how I can test a backend. Twitch has my front end files. So I think I've got to do. I think I have to go through a lot of steps here, actually. Maybe my monitor's too close. 2.5 feet? I don't know. Okay. To run your extension, you'll need to host your front end assets. Oh boy. I think I have to go to Twitch. I want to get rid of this. I never liked this. I did not want to do the mobile stuff. That was a requirement of Twitch for that TwitchCon thing. I also don't really want to do any of the configuration service stuff. I didn't like that either. I don't remember how to do this. So I think I might have to make a new version to be able to do anything. Actually, view analytics. Is anyone using this? Some people use Heat. Is this number of installs or like actually? That's number of installs. Can I view when those people are? It's actually kind of impressive for a thing I have barely touched. Can I do all time? When did we make this thing? I don't remember. Because it was 2018? Wish I could just type in a date. Wait, why is this say 1 install and the number is this tall? 80 installs. Okay, 80 installs that day, I see. Oh, you forgot the monetization part is the story of my life. Story of my entire life. So 3,000 installs, but how? Okay, 35 unique active channels. Broadcaster, oh, people have rated it? Yeesh, I don't want to see that. Okay, so, but I don't want to see installs. That's not the metric. Okay, do I want to see like unique identity links? This is very good. I'm glad this is very helpful. Okay. Does views mean viewing the extension or actually using it? How many clicks? 10 million clicks? Wow. That's all. Who was using it here with? Maybe a big streamer used it there. But I want to know about the... I mean, we could add bits. Should add bit support to this thing? We could add bits to it, but you have to pay bits to be able to click. That'd be easier to do now, actually. I think that'd be easier with the Cloud Worker land. I'm actually surprised to see this many people using it. It looks like it's had a minor renaissance. Maybe I shouldn't break it. Does that mean I shouldn't break it? Sushi Dragon has it enabled. Is that a famous person? I don't know who that is. Okay, are you telling me that I shouldn't... Does that mean I shouldn't break the API? because that'd be kind of a rude thing to do. The API is bad, unfortunately. I don't want to support the old API. So I do have an in development version here. Why? Oh, cool. Hey, 2K, that's not bad. Not bad at all. So we do have some kind of in development version. I don't know why. I kind of want to just delete this version because I don't... Did we do anything to it? So we should be local testing. I honestly just don't really remember how to do this. Okay, so now we are local. I just don't know how to serve. I don't want you to serve the back end. How do I tell you what backend to use? I wonder if I can't change that. That would actually be terrible. If I couldn't change the extension backend service from one version to the next, that would actually be a real problem. That's cool. Oh, that sounds like a good use case for Heat. Yeah, I want to get rid of mobile support. I don't know. Yeesh. Okay. Obviously, I don't know what I'm doing. The main thing I don't remember, and maybe you can't do it, which would be actually a real problem, is using an alternate backend. Because I don't want to run it locally. I want to run it somewhere that isn't where it is. Like, isn't the actual backend. I want an alternate EBS. I kind of forgot about the config thing, yeah. Like, I'm okay with you... I just am really missing the, where do you set the extension, the EBS? Oh, I know where. I know exactly where. 2019? Oh, right. That was for the special Twitch version. I think that's okay. So let's do this. And let's do this. Does that work? The views. Oh. Create a new view. We just want the regular overlay view. Okay, I think I remember how this works now. Create a new view. Oh, it's me. I just want the regular overlay view. Wait, I can't mute it. Okay, I think I remember how this works now. Wait, can I seriously not mute this? Oh, it's me. I just want the regular overlay view. Wait, I can't mute it. Is that it? I think I remember how this works now. Wait, can I seriously not mute this? Oh, it's me. I just want the regular overlay. Wait, I can't mute it. Is that it? I think I remember how this works now. Wait, can I seriously not mute this? Oh, it's me. I just want the regular. Wait, I can't mute it. Did it mute? Or I don't even know now. Seems like it didn't mute. Seriously not mute this? Oh, it's me. I just want the regular. Wait, I can't mute it. Did it mute? Or I don't even know now. Okay, this seems like it didn't mute. Yes is muted, yes. Did it mute? Or I don't even know now. Okay, this seems like it didn't mute. Yes is muted, yes. Did it mute? Or I don't even know now. Okay, this seems like it didn't mute. Yes is muted, yes. I'm gonna say it didn't mute. Did it? No. Okay, this seems like it didn't mute. Yes is muted, yes. I'm gonna say it didn't mute. Clearly says is muted, right? No. Okay, this seems like it didn't mute. Yes is muted, yes. I'm gonna say it didn't mute. Clearly says is muted, right? Okay, this seems like it didn't mute. Yes is muted, yes. I'm gonna say it didn't mute. Oh, you mean like literally go mute this app in particular? But why can't I do it? Why can't I mute? Yes is muted, yes. I'm gonna say it didn't mute. Oh, you mean like literally go mute this app in particular? But why can't I? Okay. You're right. The developer rig is great. You're right about that. Okay. I'm getting too many requests from user. Okay. So I forgot. You specify, this is weird, the backend service locally. Where were we? 2019, Heat Twitch. Why was I working on Heat in 2019? Oh, that must be when the thing was. Oh, that was supposed to be an open folder. Okay, so here's the deal. We need to remember how anything works, because I don't remember. But I don't think it's that hard. Good news, I don't think it's that hard. It's just this. This is all. So the one thing we're missing is knowing the channel ID. How do we know the channel ID? Twitch.rig.log. Twitch. There's some like contact. Yeah, Twitch. Window.twitch.extension. So we need. Oh, whoever won it? I don't. Yeah, the person who won it, I think. I forgot. But I think it was somebody. The person I thought won it did not win it. I think it was someone who did closed captioning, and now closed captioning is built into Twitch. I think. Isn't that true? And next year, everybody's going to want to use Sleepy Keys. And I will be in the poorhouse, all because of Kyle. So we want this. We want the Twitch extension helper. Where's, just tell me about the helper, this thing. Oh, wait, yeah, there was one thing that was multiplayer games, and there was one thing that was closed captioning. I really can't remember. I don't know. I try not to think too hard about things I apply for and win or lose. I mean, I think about them hard if I win, I guess, but if I don't win, eh. Okay, we want this thing. Well, is a JavaScript library, without it, the extension doesn't work. Where is the documentation for that? Why do you just tell me about the extension helper and not give me a link to the extension helper? That's bad documentation, Twitch. Bad documentation. Bad. You're bad. Where is it? Where is it? The extension the JavaScript helper, the helper? JavaScript helper, this. Okay, great. We need what? So we should have, oh, right. It doesn't know the channel until it does its little JWT song and dance. So I think it's only unauthorized, but I think we already do that, so I think it's okay. Somehow. How do we do that? This is all we do. That's all we do. We store the token. So we also have to store the channel. Channel ID. Okay. That's easy. Why is this not this dot token? Oh, why did I do this like this? What's wrong with me? Okay, we'll not get into a major refactor of heat, but just while we're here, we'll just do that. Okay, so now we want to say where do we actually use that token? Use it here. Okay. So now this is going to be whatever that thing was. We've got too many windows open now. We're never going to find anything. We basically need this. We have too many windows open, bad window management, Okay. Still wrong. Still wrong. This one. Okay. Maybe that's where I was a second ago. So we need to manufacture a URL that looks like this. Should be pretty easy, right? So we know the channel now, presumably. And we know we have a click X and a click Y. That should be it. Maybe? I don't like seeing myself in videos. Look at the circles under my eyes. They're so dark. I need some concealer. I need some of your Kylie Jenner concealer. Okay. Is that my channel ID? I don't think that's my channel ID. Oh, probably because this is like fake. Is this a fake channel ID? Maybe that is my channel ID. I don't think it is. But it doesn't matter. We'll just connect to that one. So that would be... we got too much stuff going on. That's you. So we need to connect to... where are you, developer rig? Not you. It's too much. Okay, you. And now we need to edit this localhost HTML page. Is whatever. Right? And then this is equal to that number, 12.12826. I don't think that's my channel ID, but whatever. And it doesn't work. Great. Where's our logger? We have just too many pages open. It's too much. I mean, it's still a little broken for sure, but I would have expected to get... So we're getting requests. It kind of feels like we're getting an error. We are. Oh, okay. Binary C, this is what you wanted. Here's the stupid thing you wanted. A CORS error. You willed this into existence. However, I'm ready. I'm ready for it. Wait. We have access control allow origin. Does that mean we're getting an error? No, what are you doing? No, stop it. Whatever you're doing, stop it. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, because I did it wrong. I did it wrong. So that was an error, but we can't even show errors because, good grief. We can't show errors because, of course. I'm gonna ignore that for now. That's real dumb. Whatever. So we just need to fix heat itself. We just forgot. We forgot a click. That's here. We just It's channel ID, then click on that. Refresh all views. Okay, that looks maybe better. I'm just gonna start closing windows because we'll just get them back if we need to. Okay. I'm gonna say the latency is not great. The amount of time it takes between when we say new request and when it actually... That seems weird. Oh, you know what though? Oh, yeah. Remember when I was complaining about how slow it was earlier? We're introducing a ton of latency. We're introducing a ton of latency in by awaiting glitch. We shouldn't wait, but then the context could be destroyed before we were done. So we might never get it, but maybe we don't care. Yeah. Well, so they had something about, they specifically called out when you use logging services that you should await it because the context might be destroyed, but like, who cares? We don't care. Right? So that is a valid await. I'm just gonna take these out for now. Okay, publish you. Anyway, so that we're getting data from heat. Were we actually getting it out on the other side? Here. And not here. Here. And it seems we're not. Do we... Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Too many windows. It's you that we actually want. Join this window. Oh, I thought it was working, but then it seemed like it wasn't. Okay. We don't have any persistence. We don't have like reconnects on our WebSockets, whatever. That's fine. That's fine. So we are... So heat kind of works. Incredible. We're not actually parsing the JWT, but that's fine. So yeah, let's go. Production. Let's do it. It's going to instantly break everybody else who's using it because the API will have changed. Do I want to support the old API? I guess we could have like, ugh. We could. I mean, we could do that with workers, right? But I don't, so yeah, I think. So here's the thing though, is like, the way you access heat fundamentally changes in the new version. So stuff would just break. We don't necessarily have to change the way that it sends. Like we could make the current version work without the edit I just made and not send the channel ID because we can find out the channel ID. I don't want to do that, but we could. So then we wouldn't have to publish a new version of heat. The version on, the version on Twitch would work. Well, it's not just the URL, unfortunately. Like, I didn't know the trick of handling, like, interjecting in a WebSocket upgrade handle. So the old version of Heat, when connecting to Heat, you had to connect and then you had to say what channel you wanted to be on. But this is just, you can't do that because a connection doesn't exist until you have specified what channel you're on, which now you do in the URL. But previously you sent that either via Socket.io or WebSockets. So it is a bit busted, I must say. Yeah, well, but then it would just have to wait. Like, you would have to idle and wait. I don't think it, unfortunately, I don't think it can because they don't just have a WebSocket connection. They have their own concept of a WebSocket pair. And the only way to have that persist would be to stick the pair in, you maintain half of that pair in the durable object. So if you don't have a durable object yet, it's problematic. So here's what I'll say. I definitely don't want to try to support that in the worker. The question is, do I try to build it in such a way that the old system still works in some way? I mean, it would be like a Band-Aid, basically, where like the old URL would connect to... I don't even know how I do it. Because you probably can't just like switch a WebSocket. So we could maintain the old version. But that sucks because then the clicks would have to go both places. It's tough. It's a tough one. Yeah, the saddest part is I know how to not do that now. Yeah, potentially, but it's still, you still, like in this case, you'd have a WebSocket pair that was just in limbo and then would need to get assigned to the proper durable object later. And I just don't think there's a way to do that unless there was some crazy thing. Okay, I maybe can imagine a ridiculous way to do it. I wonder if you can access other durable objects. Like if a durable object can access another durable object. I don't know if you can do that. Can you cross-access them? So you're like, I could put someone in a hopper of like, they're just in the dumb durable object that doesn't know the channels, like channel null. And as soon as a channel came in, assign them to the proper one. I didn't know that that would only work if durable objects could talk to each other. And I didn't, for some reason, I didn't think they could. Key values can. I don't know if durable objects can cross talk. Okay, so global uniqueness, a single durable object with a given ID running at once across the whole world. Request for durable object ID. Okay, I need another break. I'll be back in just a moment. Excuse me, please. Okay. Yeah, you get a stub. You get a stub immediately, like as soon as you do a get. Um, so I think this would be possible. It does seem that you can have one durable object talk to another, but I just realized something else is that most of the heat. So I guess there's two issues here. One, how many people have written their own custom things for heat? Because that's actually what the problem would be. And then whole separate set of questions is how many of those people use Socket.io? Because if they use Socket.io, which was the main way that all the heat examples were written, then there's no way to do it. Because I mean, maybe we could theoretically do this with Socket.io, but I really would prefer not to try to tangle Socket.io in this. Well, yes and no. Like Socket.io has the ability to use other protocols, but yes, in general, it's WebSockets on top. But you explicitly have to have a Socket.io server. Which maybe we could include now that we know how to include libraries. But I don't know. I don't think it matters that much. Anybody that's just using my heat demos, like I'll fix those, so they'll just work. So it really would only be people who did custom things with heat. And if they did custom things with heat and they used, of which I don't think there's many of those people, then if they use Socket.io, I definitely don't want to support Socket.io going forward. I just don't want to. And if they were doing it the old WebSocket way, like I just kind of don't want to deal with it. I mean, we could, that way, maybe it is worth making a very top level handler that says, like, if you're trying to connect to the root of this service and you're connecting as WebSocket, I will let you connect and then send you an error that says, what are you doing? Don't do this anymore. It's not how it works. We could probably come up with some way to like kind of proxy the could you proxy I don't think this would work in this case. You'd have to do yeah, I mean, part of this is just me trying to be courteous. On the one hand, like nobody's paying me or anything, like well, that's what I was just saying. Yeah, like, so one thing we could theoretically do is like try to proxy the requests, but the WebSocket, I don't know how you would do that exactly. Like you could say like, oh, we're just going to run Socket.io over here and then send to it, but then that server also has to get every request. So we would also have to send every click that came through to wherever that is to support this whole thing. I think I just want to, I don't know. I feel bad about this saying like, I'm going to break it. Say I'm going to break it. Yeah, I guess. Just, well, what if I didn't? What if I just broke it? No one's paying me money for this. It's not like anybody paid any money. I know I'd lose all my money. I mean, I am actually... What was the Twitch developer site? I already forgot. Wasn't there a thing that was... How did I lose it already? Actually, in analytics. Like how many... In 157 channels. I just want to know like how many... It's a lot of viewers actually. For the last 2 weeks. Oh, great. Yeah, Binary, you want to take over the legacy? The proxying of that feels kind of annoying. Like I would have to try to figure out that you were an old person. Which I probably could do. Just look for any upgrade. Did we end up doing, let's see. I don't like fully breaking things, you know? The sad thing, so like if it was a normal migration, it would be one thing, or it's like, okay, we leave the old thing up and running, it's fine. But then, yeah, we'd have to continually send data there also, which is kind of lame. So in the current backend service, I can't remember if we do anything. Yeah, we do. Okay. So we already kind of have a thing where we look for anybody who is would that work? We just like forwarded. If you're trying to upgrade at either the root or at /socket.io, we just try to forward you to the new place. Feels like a thing that wouldn't work. Right? Okay, like proxying WebSockets. I mean, surely it can't be this easy, right? Like just to fetch a new. Let's try. Let's see if it's this easy, because it seems like there's no way it's this easy. But let's just see if it's this easy. Maybe I'll do it. If it's not this easy, I feel like I don't want to do it. It feels like a jerk move, but yeah, no one's paying me money. Just keep repeating that to myself. So it would basically look like this: is like if there's no endpoint and oops. There's no endpoint, or the endpoint is equal to is that what it would have been? I guess. Socket.io, that's all we did over there. If either of those things are true and it's an upgrade, but just I feel like this is not going to work. Maybe it will work. I feel like it's not going to work. Like, what did they do? Yeah, they basically just passed the request to the new. There's no way this is going to work, is it? just feels like a thing that can't work. Under any other circumstance, it might work, but with the weirdness of right? That's not gonna work, is it? The client ID? You mean the channel ID? Or which? Wait, sorry. Client underscore ID? What client ID do I need? In this check? Oh, it knows how to get it. Well, if we can, that's what I guess I'm trying to avoid even having to deal with that by just straight up forwarding the upgrade request, so that even that would be handled on the other side. I don't know. This definitely feels like a thing that will not work. So we'll see. But it should be fast enough to test. It feels in my heart like this is a thing that could never work in a million years. But who knows? I'll probably have HTTP or HTTPS errors, actually, but let's just try it. We'll try it locally first, and then we'll really try it. Okay, localhost 8080. So we definitely did not connect here, but it's a little bit hard to say why. So let's go ahead and just straight up publish it. Not you, you. Heat ebs.j38.net. That's actually right? Yeah, I think that's the actual place. There's no way this is gonna work. There's no way. There's no endpoint. Yeah. Let's do a log message. Not there. There. Okay, then this one goes back to having no stuff. We're just connecting to the root. And we're going to check out our buddy log from Blammo. And then we're going to go here. And we just broke it. It's broken. Oh, because we didn't do this. Okay, it's definitely going to break, right? Are you serious? Legacy. Did that just work? No way. That's okay. Let's really test it. I don't know, because it's like handshaky WebSocket stuff, and I thought the handshake would not forward properly, or that it would be like there'd be explicit security restrictions that were like, hey, what are you doing? You can't just change the change the origin of this WebSocket we asked for, but maybe, I don't know, maybe you can. Okay, if we looked at our hello example, that's my actual channel ID. Let's see. Uh-oh. 8081. Okay, so if we were at hello and we inspected, we got a WebSocket open. So that's all correct. But if we now change this to what's the URL? I forgot what the real URL is. The new URL. Change this to this, just to see if we get a WebSocket connection. We got a WS open. We got a bad user. What do we get? What does that mean? I think bad user just means not authenticated. That's not bad, it's just anonymous. So if I did the thing that was like, you're right. Actually, now that you say that, I did that for Heat previously. I had Nginx on AWS doing proxying. Okay, so that worked for straight up WebSockets. Does it work for okay, that did not work. The reason, okay, I don't think Socket.io is going to be as easy. Socket.io, I guess we could just forward anything that started with Socket.io to the other server. So this would be, so we would kind of say if there's no endpoint and we don't have headers, or if you want to do anything with Socket.io, then always proxy Socket.io with whatever dumb Socket.io stuff is going on. Okay, actually, first make sure I typed in that URL correctly. Did I do that right? Okay, you go away. WSS heat 3D workers.dev. Heat EBS J38 workers dev. So that seems correct. So did I do this correctly? I said if there's no endpoint, we should be getting legacy calls here. That's not the button I meant to push. So that is Socket.io being a jerk and trying to reconnect. So if the endpoint is equal to Socket.io, it should be legacy. No matter what. So what's my problem? Why is it defaulting to polling and not WebSockets? I kind of think Socket.io does some dumb thing where it'll decide, like it connects with a polling transport and then decides to be WebSockets if it's available. I hope it doesn't default to polling. That would be real dumb. Did I not do this correctly? Let's go comment out. This test is a little difficult because it's got so much other stuff in it. Just don't connect the regular WebSockets. Okay. And then we should only get one legacy call per. Value of access control origin must not be wildcard when the request's credentials mode is include. Credentials of request initiated by XHTML controlled with credential attribute. What? Oh, did I not? Wait, did I not publish? Define null 0. How's it going? Binary C has convinced me to port every single thing to Cloudflare. We're just no more servers, no more anything. It's Cloudflare all the way down. Let me change that logging just to make sure that we know when we are legacy. Yeah, Cloudflare Workers is their fancy. I mean, it's a lot of things now, I guess. So it's kind of their version of a Lambda functions like AWS has. They're just functions that you can call, so you don't have to have a server. But theirs are pretty cool because you can have WebSocket connections and you can have like durable state and all these fancy things with fancy words. And it mostly works, except for this one dumb detail. Are you serious? Great. What happened with the 10,000? What happened with the... Did you get a refund? Did you write him a check? You'd think they would put some kind of cap on it, right? Some kind of cap to say, hey, don't do that. So why does cross-origin stuff not work? Can we inject a header? Per app? Higher latency? I'm gonna have to actually look at some of those things. I didn't know there were actually like... How many clicks was that? That was 10 million clicks on Heat? So that would actually probably cost money, right? I have to be careful of that. I mean, it's almost surely cheaper than AWS, and we could throttle, but... That's a lot of clicks. Okay. Binary C, I felt like we were really close. So the WebSockets proxied, no problem. Why can't we proxy Socket.io? Oh, is it truly the where the client file is hosted? I guess I should use the local. Where are we using the? I mean, but I probably did that all over the place. Do you think I shouldn't be localhost? Well, this is just my little test. This is just my little test that would run wherever, you know? You think it matters? You think I can't localhost this? Maybe not. Where is the right window? We have so many windows open. I don't know anything. Edge is Chrome now. It is just Chrome. It's just another Chrome. Which is pretty weird because Chrome was just a fork of WebKit, and now everything uses Chrome. But like kind of under the hood, everything's WebKit now. They changed quite a bit actually, and they have a different JavaScript engine. But okay, so you think that I should just take this, and not be on localhost? I don't know if I believe that's going to make a difference, but maybe it will. Let's go to our best friend web host. Oh, we don't want to use this one. That one was terrible. It's like a new one. We just want a website. That's all. I don't know if I believe this is gonna work. No, Edge does. I meant Chrome after they forked from WebKit switched JavaScript engines. But everything that's based on Chromium does. All Chromes. Well, that's not true. If you're Chrome on iOS, you are still WebKit underneath, right? I'm sure I said some information that was incorrect there, but you get the idea. It's a weird family tree. The browser family tree. Pretty weird. So this is not going to do anything differently, right? I don't think it's going to. Yeah, it doesn't care. It doesn't care where it's from, right? Which is dumb because I don't even want to use this transport polling thing. So I think there's just something about proxying Socket.io I think we just have to figure out, right? Or maybe not. Maybe I'm all wrong. I forgot what the actual error was now. Hello. I don't want to do this. I don't want to support this. I guess we do this and we leave it and then we just like take away all documentation of you know, the thing, Socket.io, and just pretend Socket.io never happened. It'll technically be supported legacy-wise, but we'll never mention this to anyone ever. Oh, well, but it's not going to be, those are hosted in different places. Like the front end is going to be wherever the broadcaster is, so I don't have any control over that. Like they could do whatever. That if statement did do its job for WebSockets. So if I, yeah, it was maybe a little unclear. I was testing both raw WebSockets and Socket.io in this file. So if we just comment out this and allow this, and then I click here. Yeah, I get it. Yes. And the reason is, I think the raw request is immediately seen as like, oh, you want an upgrade? Let's upgrade, no problem. Whereas Socket.io doesn't. It wants to try like a polling method, and then I can't remember exactly how it does that. I think internally it starts with polling, and then we'll switch to WebSockets if it can. Now it's possible that I wrote this incorrectly, but I think I wrote it correctly, that any Socket.io request should be forwarded, right? Whether or not oh, do you think it's that dumb? I mean, not dumb, maybe that would make sense. It's got a bunch of query string parameters. So do you think I need to do everything? Fetch the whole path and append query string parameters to this? It may be as simple as that. Maybe. Well, in this case, again, the old version figures out the channel, after, and then does it like after connect. So it doesn't need to be in the URL. Like you have to, on clicks, the channel is discovered, and on connections, you have to send the channel, which is dumb. But that worked. That worked here where we sent the channel wherever. Here, this did work for WebSockets. So presumably it would work for Socket.io. We just had to be able to connect. But I think we need the whole dumb thing. Oops. So I also need, yeah, because it's got a whole query string. It's got a whole, okay. So can I get, you think my request, that request object has the query string? How do you think I get that? I don't even know where, I don't even know if that's ASP. Like, what language am I in? What framework am I using? I guess we just need Cloudflare workers and to find their request object. I think that will work. I mean, yeah, so with Socket.io, it's a two-step process, it seems. There's like, yeah, okay, request. So presumably in here we have query string, maybe not. Or it's just in the URL, right? So we need to get it from the URL. So input contains a URL or an existing request object. So we know that, right? But does the URL have the query string? Because we did new URL to create a URL object. Was that one of the things in the web standards? The URL API, this is what we want. Search params. We don't really want, I mean, that gives a We just want the literal string. We don't need to. Okay, so it's just this. URL.search. So we need to turn this. Okay, we have code for this. URL. U. So we need to get the URL. And then I think it does something dumb where it's like only, I think it's like this. It's just this? Is that it? Oh, yeah. I mean, Binary C, I don't understand why you're confused. This is all so clear. It's so crystal clear. I don't understand how you could ever be confused. It doesn't make any sense to me. Okay. So, did that actually publish? I said publish. Where is our friend, the logger? We lost part of our log, but that's okay. Okay, we learned a few things here. So we need, well, we kind of need the whole, yeah, we need the URL, but not the host. So we do need the path, it looks like. We don't need the question mark. Now I've gotten lost. Where did our URL API go? Okay, you. So URL API, the search, the path name with the initial. So we just need the path name and the search. We're zeroing in. Oh, what was it? Path or path name? Path name. And it does have the leading slash? Yes. Oh boy, okay. I'm a pain in the butt to support these people that pay me no money. Okay. I think I just saw it connect. But that depends on us actually finding the right window. Did it? I think 2 requests means that it worked. We just didn't socket open. I think that works. How about that? I kind of can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. Here's the thing though, I don't really want to support this because it cost me $7 a month for this dumb legacy thing. I guess we could like get everything going, switch it all over, and then actually see how much legacy usage there is. But we're not done yet, actually, because we have one more. We have to proxy our clicks also. You mean totally do? You mean totally support socket IO connections in the workers also? Like totally support the legacy stuff? I don't want to, but maybe I should, but I don't want to. I mean, this would also be if legacy was, if there's no endpoint and it's an upgrade. Also, if it is, or if the endpoint is click, which was the old endpoint. And that would be fine. Then we could just forward that. Yeah, I think we are 100% functional as far as forwarding someone from the old service, sorry, from the new service to the old service if they're legacy. Like, I think we have, I believe we have full functionality. Like this is, I'm actually clicking the stream, the live stream right now and getting clicks. So, as far as legacy support, I think we are doing well. And if we have a click comes in, it's forward. So I think we have 100% legacy support. It's just, I don't want to leave that server on. That's all. I just don't want to. I don't want to support it. What's the cheapest, slowest place I could support the old version? Like leave the old version. Because I'm not going to support Socket IO on the new version, basically. And so if somebody was explicitly had built a thing and they were using it and they needed Socket IO, I don't want to support it in the new version. But this also lets me know, like, it makes it very easy for me to know how many people are using legacy. Like, I can just leave it up for a couple months and look at it, and maybe no one actually will be using it. Maybe everything will go through the new thing. Like, it just depends on how many people have custom services and who have used Socket IO or, WebSockets directly to root. Oh, go the other way around? Well, it's the connection that's more the problem. Like if somebody on legacy had established a Socket IO connection, finding a way to just forward that existing, just try to send the upgrade. I don't know. There's like handshaking that goes on with Socket IO that I would have to implement then on the new side. Yeah, I don't want Socket IO in here. I want it gone. It's legacy. It's old. Forget it. I'm pretty okay with this and just like putting a big notice inside Heat, like that both on the webpage at Twitch, that like, legacy support ending in 1 month or whatever, just something that says if you have custom, just a thing to give heads up, and I'll just run it for a couple months and then that'll be that. That's my plan, at least. I mean, I'm in no real hurry to do any of this, but I think that's reasonable. A worker that does just that thing? Oh, maybe. I don't know. I agree with you that it's probably possible. The thing that just feels so annoying is like the WebSockets that are supported by workers are not native WebSockets. They're like some custom rolled thing. So making that work, I don't know about that. In fact, I'm not sure that now that I say that, you maybe couldn't get Socket IO to work out of the box with workers because they have their own custom WebSocket pair thing that I don't. I have zero interest in maintaining Socket.io. So doing any work at all to get Socket.io working on workers, I don't doesn't really feel like it would be possible, but it also feels like something I just don't want to invest any time in. We'd have to leave the old URL, but that'd be fine. And then I guess we could like set up on the old server to spam you in your log, like spam you in your WebSocket connection. That's like, hey, this service is going away. This service is going away. I think that's it. I think this is good. I think this feels okay. This, which is pretty cool actually. I'm pretty pleased with this little blob here. This blob seems to fully handle legacy service, like this whatever 10 lines of code, 12 lines of code. I think fully handles it. We haven't actually verified that for clicks, whether a click to the new endpoint goes to the old endpoint. And that would be a little annoying to test because, well, we'd have to go to here, and we'd have to say that any clicks, we'd have to kind of deliberately do this wrong. We'd have to do that, send to a new place, but use the legacy URL, and then go here and refresh. What does this do? I don't know. I can't work my mouse today. I'm gonna blame it on the dumb Electron app. Okay, that seemed like it didn't work. This still went through. So why isn't this working? That should be a legacy forward because I'm hitting the click. Maybe, did I not publish after I did that? Maybe I didn't publish after I did that. The click endpoint. Okay, where's our log, buddy? I didn't see that as a legacy. That looks like a legacy forward. Heat EBS j38net.net/click. Why would that have not worked? I guess we're not checking the statuses on those forwards. They easily could fail for some reason. It did see it as a legacy forward. It just didn't. I presumed that by sending in that by just passing, yeah, click. So that's the old version. /click. That should be correct. I had assumed that by just sending this old request along the way that it would do all the work of like handling forwards and such. I mean, handling headers and all of those kinds of things. It must, because URL, all that stuff is just here. But maybe there's a problem. What am I missing? I can click from here and it goes to there. And that is calling a URL that would make sense. When I click here, it acts like it's okay, but it seemingly is not. It's just a get, I think. We got an invalid auth header, but that gave us the status for, like, we would expect that. That's good because that's coming from the real server. Like that's what we'd want to happen. So what's the response? We're logging the response text. Oops. Yeah, it gives us, we're getting a 200. So why? Oh, I know why. It's because this is the, whatever, the dumb fake URL. So if we went over here and it's the fake channel, I think. I think this is not a real channel ID. So how? I think you can say that somewhere. If you want to use configuration type broadcaster, it says it should be using this channel ID, but I think it's not. How can I know what is inside the, like the token? The token is where I get that? I get it in the get that URL. All our business is inside that token. I don't remember. I feel like we probably had logging set up at one point, or let's just try this. Because I don't remember well enough how to use the stupid developer rig. Why didn't you update? Is that not right? Send a click. Channel ID should have come from auth.channelid. Is this not my locally hosted version? Maybe I have to restart that. You wouldn't think so. What? I feel like I vaguely remember having issues like this. Oh, right. Yeah, sure. You have to use this thing. Sure, of course. Okay, yeah, it like that is the channel ID. So if we just went here and did let Why don't we close that window? Too many projects open. I don't even know what's what anymore. We have heat front end, heat back end. Yeah, we need that little test page. This. So I would not have gotten that there. That's the wrong place to look. It would have been, no, not here. It would have been, yeah, that's the right channel ID. It's the wrong channel ID, but I need to swap it here. Which is weird because it, like, just to look at it, it really looks like it's supposed to use your real channel ID. Okay, inside. I don't remember what I was trying to test anymore. Okay, this is a click getting forwarded to the old service, right? Wrong. That's not a click getting forwarded to the old service. That's still the new service. Let's just not use Socket.io for a second. Okay, so we want to connect to the old service, but click on the new service and see if it gets forwarded. So that's the old service, connect to the old service. We're going to the new service. Just to make sure, we should get a legacy click. With that click, we get a legacy forward. We got a legacy forward. Okay. I don't know why I'm logging the word Twitch, but I am. For some reason, I'm logging the word Twitch. Is there a reason for that? Oh, that's the display name. Oh, I see. It's running as the Twitch user, even though I'm pretty sure I said to run it as me. Okay, so it's running as Twitch here. Okay, so clicks get forwarded to legacy, and that's cool. WebSockets get forwarded to legacy, and that's easy. Socket.io gets forwarded to legacy, and whatever. So we can leave legacy, I guess. And then we really should probably add something that says like, hey, this is the legacy server, my dude. That's a little hard to do if someone is only accessing it like by WebSockets. We can just have some like a timer that just periodically sends it. If you send it to WebSockets, you know they're going to get it because they're just listening to messages. With Socket.io, if they're not listening to the channel, the Socket.io whatever, event name, whatever, they wouldn't get it. We've come a long way. You know, we got rid of the old DigitalOcean. We got rid of the DigitalOcean node this week. So that saves us $6. Then we had to sign up for Cloudflare. So that cost $5 to begin with. And then Heroku costs $7. So we've kind of broken even at the moment, although I'm a little worried that Cloudflare is going to accidentally cost $1 trillion somehow. Like I'm just not going to see it coming. But okay, so what is left to do? That's true. You're right. So we could spin up the processing thing, if we do the processing thing, we could do that. Now that I know how to do some of this stuff, like intercepting the WebSocket upgrade handler, I feel like we could do some cool stuff. I'm probably not going to get the processing thing, right? Just because now, at first I didn't really want it. I just thought it'd be interesting to have, you know, just as a maybe, we'll do it. But now it seems like it might actually be cool. And because it seems cool now, it probably won't happen. They'll give it to somebody else. So, and actually, but what you just said is the best part about workers so far as I'm concerned, because that's what sucks about Heroku, because it's $7 per app. Whereas this is just like $5. What do you get? 30 workers? How many workers? With the $5 plan, or $5 plan, do I get? I thought there was a thing somewhere that said total number of workers. Am I wrong about that? The fine print. I still thought there was a better page. I thought there was a page that just said it was like a higher level page. This. Okay. So this is deploy 30 worker scripts, everything in 3 plus. So I presume you're still limited to 30? Lowest latency after first requests. Interesting. Workers.dev subdomain. I want two subdomains. We could version the subdomains, I guess. I don't know. Kyle, it's binary C's fault. Anyone should know better than to say, like, here's a new technology that maybe doesn't work very well, but it kind of would solve a problem that you have, because then that leads to this. But I think we've mostly got it. The things that are missing. What are the actual important things that are missing? It's the payload stuff. Because when we send clicks, yeah. So if we send clicks through, oh, actually, wait, that's a good point. Does that mean, but that's not number of workers total, that's number of worker scripts. Yeah, that's the number of scripts I have. So you're right, you're saying that modules bundles it all, so that counts as one script. I wonder, because I think you could have infinity worker instances or whatever they call them. You'll pay for them. You know, sometimes, yeah, sometimes that's my attitude, and sometimes that's not my attitude. Like sometimes I am just interested. I seem to be having a year where I'm interested in tech. Like sometimes I just don't care, and it's like I just want to make the thing I want to make. I don't care what the technology is. It's annoying to deal with. But sometimes it's like I get interested in a thing. I'm interested in this because it has the potential to change the way I do things going forward. Because I've been getting like annoyed with the way I've been doing things for 5 or so years of like, oh yeah, everything's an express host, whatever. And I switched a little bit to serverless functions for a few things. Do I get like a usage? Why does this number look like this? Am I going to be in trouble for like, what I'm confused about, I know it is the future. It's the future. I'm like, the pricing doesn't make a ton of sense to me, I have to say. I would feel a little better if I could see like a, estimated pricing thing. Why are these numbers so high? They scare me. Well, everything associated with Amazon AWS is 10 times more complicated than it has to be. It's so terrible. But I was doing Lambdas through Netlify has a layer that sits on top of AWS Lambda that's less annoying. It's like pretty easy. I'm like a little worried about, I just don't want to accidentally end up with a giant bill, That's all. The back end behind which? The back end behind their workers? I was reading about it a little bit. There were weird things on like how they do this transactional system. Maybe it was in a blog post. I forgot where it was. Where it's not promises, it's some other thing you get. I mean, you may not be too far off. No, it's something weird. It's something I had not heard of. It was maybe in some blog post somewhere. I just don't remember. Can I really not see anything about my like estimated bill or something? Maybe that's under account or billing. Billable usage, $7 million. Yeah, do it all in glitch? Sure, why not? Passive origin monitoring. Add, create notifications. Billing. Billing usage exceeds your configured threshold for a specified product. Workers. Cloudflare workers. Notify me when the total number of worker requests. Well, this isn't, I want to know it in dollars. I'm sure there's some self-hosted thing that does that. Some local worker pool. This does stuff. This seems not great. I want to know. Cloudflare workers notifying me the total number of worker requests exceeds. That seems dumb. I don't want to. I don't care about that. I want to know when you're going to charge me money. I feel like that's not a useful. Not a very useful notification. Binary, how does this work? Why? Okay, with this plan, I get 10 million bundled requests, 1 million unbound, 400,000, I guess, gigabits per second of like usage duration, 5 gig of unbound egress. Okay. So, and that's all free. Is that free? And then anything beyond that is another 50 cents per million or 15 cents per million. 1250 per million gig per second. Okay. So what you know, you look at these numbers and you're like, well, those numbers are, that's cheap. What have I actually used? Triggers. Oh yeah, so you can, these are timer triggers. But these are kind of useless now because there's no way to currently like list your worker or list your durable objects and clean them up. I mean, they're useless for durable objects, it seems. I thought unbound was for duration, but I think I don't quite understand. Okay. So how many? So I have 2,000 requests already. That's just from me clicking. How can I already have 2,000 requests just from me clicking? I've hit refresh 2,000 times? Or reloading, not even clicking. I've already... Really? Okay, let's ignore that for a moment. I hit refresh a lot. But that's only 2,000 out of 10 million. My duration, I'm 176, but it is out of 400,000. So that's the one that scares me a little more. Because how does that work for a WebSocket? Like if someone oh, that's true. The socket IO was hitting. I think it hit 2,000 times, but yes, that's true. The do you think that this duration, I would really hope not, but factors in the WebSocket connection time? Surely not, right? Like if I'm connected for 8 hours to a WebSocket, is that 8 hours? I think no, because I think they actually say that they haven't figured out how to price WebSockets yet. Details such as pricing and limits of WebSockets are not yet available. We're looking for developers to experiment with WebSocket support and Cloudflare workers, but WebSocket support generally remains early access. So like, does that mean I'm not charged for these, or is it bad if I have a long... we'll close the WebSockets. I know that the durable objects will like pop in and out of existence, it seems, if they're necessary or not. I'm just not quite clear on how the... I mean, surely they would build this in such a way with that in mind, that like, yeah, you're going to have these long-running WebSocket connections. WebSockets to persist over multiple clients and connections. So I wonder. So that, it just worries me a little, you know? And then whatever. Everything else seems like not a big deal. The duration, though. The duration. What does this mean? What does it mean? Okay. I think I might be done for today. Or do we do this one last thing? Do we do the one last thing, which is like the last glaring thing to actually be beta with this? Like, have a beta version of this? We don't actually have the user ID. Yeah, we have one other thing we have to find. Go away. So the developer rig, now, what do we want? Where do we want to be talking to now? Yeah, we want to talk to the real server, the real new server. And we want our hello world viewer to also be on the new server. And we want it to be using real clicks, fake clicks. I think we need to be using that. And then, so the big thing that's missing is the place that we get the user ID. I mean, of course, all the permission stuff also, but it's just this. But I don't know what this means. Like this locals payload? What? Did we get that out of the... Yes. So we have to get that from the web token. So we have to implement web token stuff. Who wrote this crap? It was me. I wrote this crap. Okay, I think we can do this. Maybe. In fact, this part we might be able to do fully locally. Let's try. So we need that Cloudflare JWT guy. This friend. So we just need to verify. That's it. That's all we need. Oh, we're going to need environmental variables and all that stuff too, huh? Right? Because we have to decode it also. Yeah. We have to verify it. We need it. I forgot about that. I thought we just verified the token. But we don't. We actually... actually get in there. So do I pass that? I see. So there's like some worker environment. That's what that... I just want to go get in. Come on. Sign up. Log in. My profile. No. Where's my stuff? Just show me the stuff. Okay. So somewhere in here, I can set environmental variables. Yes. Oh, well, I don't want to add secret. Wait, is there a separate thing for secrets, or is there just this? Because I don't want to add these to the TOML file. Right? Or is there some maybe separate command in Wrangler? Like maybe Wrangler has secret management the way that Heroku does? A secret. Parental list put. Name of the secret variable. How do you set the value? List all secrets for a script. Create or update a secret variable for a script. Wrangler secret put. Create or update a secret variable for a script. There's a variable name. Is that supposed to be followed by a variable value? Or do they ask you? Enter the secret text you'd like to assign to the variable secret. Wow, just it doesn't. It doesn't show you the value. So that's good. Those are not manageable. The secrets somewhere else. I guess that's fine. That means I've got to dig that up. Well, I don't know what that is. I guess we'll find it. Okay, so that is heat. The real heat EBS. So we need to find, let's just keep opening Visual Studio Code projects and find the original heat EBS. That's the old boy. And let's look in the .env file. We have a client ID, an owner ID, and a secret. So is the secret the thing that I actually want? I think that's all I need for JWT decode. Oh, it's going to be base 64. Oh, whatever. What's a buffer? They might do that. That other plugin might do it. So we give it a token, which is so we just need the authorization header. Okay, we can do this. I think we can do it. I don't know. I'm getting tired and my brain is not functional today, so we'll just see how it goes. So this has to come from real land. So We've got to do all our logging here. I mean, I guess we could set it up artificially in Postman, but it seems easier to just try to really do it. And then it's always just bearer space and then the token, right? Right? We find the token. I don't know. So let's say we have the token. How do we get the secret in our file? Okay, it becomes an environmental variable, so we'll just have it'll just be env.secret. I have a feeling this is not going to be right. I'm only going to log the fake secret. Don't worry. Okay, so let's publish you. With the bad secret, it's fine. I just want to see if we start to get somewhere. Any of this? Okay, so clear those logs. We have so many windows open. Where is the dumb Twitch extension guy? Did I close it? Nope. Okay. Perfect. Did I not do that right? How do you get the headers? Oh, I gotta do request headers at get. No. Okay. But anyway, I like this. It's just the workflow. It's just not quite there. If I could just have like a shell, if I could just, maybe I can do that if I do that thing I keep ignoring. I want to SSH in the Cloudflare. Is that not right? Authorization header? Seems like it was null. Oh, right, because that's not what it's called. It's called I know this is serverless. I just mean like that I could like be in Cloudflare and like I don't know. I if I could just introspect the durable objects in some way, Just like let me in there somehow. I don't know how. So my problem is probably, no, it is. It's just called authorization. So why am I bad at spelling? Sometimes. Request headers get authorization. That feels like a thing that should work. Or if like, I don't know, like a way to deploy that was just a little bit faster, just a touch faster. Why is the authorization header null? I am in here and I'm definitely connecting there and it's definitely not getting legacied. And somehow the authors, and I'm definitely setting an authorization header. Request headers is a headers object that has a get byte string sequence. Any other examples? Do it. What am I missing? Oh. Why don't I have an authorization header here? What am I missing? Like if I could eat, I don't have to. The headers object is a thing. Yeah, I could iterate through them, I guess. Isn't a valid HTTP header name? Authorization. Case insensitive. Did I do something real dumb? Oh, you think I have to await this? You have to await getting headers? No, I don't seem to. What thing am I missing? Oh, is it because it's a... It may not be a... Hmm. It may not just be a regular string. I think it's a thing, you know? So maybe I can't just split it, and maybe that's not the way to log it. Everything's a thing now. Headers. And I ask for a get. Do I get a header object that I then need to like toString or something like that? The byte string. Like, what is it? What is the thing that I get? But it says it will be null if the header is not set. Maps to train return JavaScript. Yeah, that doesn't seem like it. So, what am I doing wrong? Why can't I get that authorization header? What does log message do? It just sends whatever comes in, right? Yeah, just posts whatever. And then we're getting an exception for trying to split a null because it says it's null. But why would the authorization header be null? Okay, I think we have to postman. I didn't want to do it, but here we are. Authorization. Cool. So, I mean, kind of. We got cool, and we got secrets. For whatever that's worth. So we logged the authorization header. We didn't log the token. That didn't work. Because, you know, didn't work. We could just change this to whatever it's supposed to be. Bearer. Could you, like, save? Maybe not. One, two, three. Kind of seems like we do. Like we are supposed to await these. I don't remember that being true though. Yeah, those are async. Decode is not asynchronous. Verify is asynchronous. I don't understand why. Oh, because it's doing awaits on these crypto calls. Okay. So we do need to await verify, but not. Okay. But that's probably fine. Like that's probably just, we can't actually decode this because it's not a valid token. So how come? How come this doesn't work? Why is there no authorization header? When I'm definitely saying, hey, there's an authorization header. Unless the null is coming from, I mean, I just don't know. Got some high-tech debugging going on here. This is definitely pro status. Just add debug logs everywhere. Yeah, because we don't get the split. So our authorization header is definitely null. What obvious thing am I missing? Like, is there some tremendously obvious thing? Is there error handling, breaking the headers, something? No, we just pass. Oh. Wait. Shouldn't we be passing the request in there? How is this working at all? What? I guess we just know it from here. That's how they did it, right? Cloudflare workers module, whatever. Chat. We didn't mess that up, did we? Although it's like, that is slightly suspect. Yeah, we just called the function. And function just knows about request? Does that seem weird? I guess it is like scoped in such a way that we know about request from here, and we know about the environment from here. And so we're still, I feel like, very slightly suspicious. I don't know. This feels a little weird. I mean, most things are working, so I don't think this is actually the problem. It just weirds me out. Null. It's not outputting all the things I would have thought it would output. You'd expect 2 auths. Right? We aren't awaiting these, so maybe we're doing something bad by not awaiting the log messages. Maybe we actually should be, because I don't know. That just weirds me out, how the ordering of things is real weird. But that's async for you, I guess. And we saw it come in through Postman, actually. So why is it so broken? So that is from Postman. I get a weird error. Token must have 3 parts. That's fine, because my token is not a real token. So I am a little bit stumped. Why would this not, why would we not be able to see this header? Doesn't that seem weird? Like, I'm setting it right there. I definitely worked in the olden days, in the olden lands. So what is it about this header that when going to the new server, and I don't think it's a server-side problem because we're seeing the headers from Postman just fine. And those clicks go through okay otherwise. What? What's going on? One more time to the documentation. The request object. So but this is our original request. There's these Cloudflare. Yeah, there's all this Cloudflare data. We don't care about that. Whoa, that's pretty cool though. It's built-in geolocation per request. Wait, I don't think I realized that. That's pretty wild. Every request comes with geolocation? Cool. Okay. I don't understand. I don't get it. I see. I thought you meant there was like some overall like analytics views. I didn't realize you could see it per request. That's cool. What have I done wrong? We set the request header, and I don't see the request header on the other side. And it's the very first thing. We're not doing anything fancy. That's the request. So why would we not be getting the authorization header? Cloudflare, are you doing something to it? I see. I was confused. I didn't realize. Yeah, that's cool. Binary, I don't understand. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's from... Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get this. I don't get why a request built like this, which what I mean, we could switch to fetch or whatever, but I mean, assume we can move to fetch. Oh, new hairstyle. I'm trying to do the JWT stuff. I have not gotten past the first step, which is just to get the authorization header. If I go into Postman and I hit, where's our logger? I just make up an authorization header and I send it. Oh, now what? Clear. This right one? Send this header. I see it. So it's there. I've sent an authorization header. This is the request that is coming from Heat, and this worked before. I mean, this is how I've always been doing it. I'm making this XML HTTP request. It's a GET. We're setting this authorization header right here. And that has always worked. Although now that I look at it, why is this after this? Did I accidentally just move a line up and down? That would be pretty funny if that was actually what the problem is. That would be really funny if I just spent all that time and the whole problem was just that I like accidentally bumped a line out of order. Now I'm not seeing any logging. Did we break somebody? If there was an exception, we'd see that. Why are we suddenly not seeing logs? What? How's everything extra broken now? We're seeing you. How bad did I break this? What do we need to do? We make a request, we set a header. I mean, it shouldn't matter the order you do because you say what you want to do and you send it at the end. So it shouldn't actually matter, right? The order of this, you would not think this is actually important. Although, that seems kind of broken now. just to see, let's find like a quick It's really funny when it's just that I've continually misspelled authorization 10 times. I don't think I did, but maybe I did. So let's just try. I don't know. I mean, the result's not JSON, but whatever. I feel like I've grievously broken something. Auth just appears to be null. That's very clearly the actual authorization header. Why? 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 What is wrong? I don't understand. I don't get it. Why am I not getting the authorization header? What silly thing am I doing? What is the silly thing? I'm doing a silly thing. Postman does it. Why can't you be more like your brother Postman? Okay, what if I, okay, actually that's a valid question. What if I do this and we do it authorization bearer token. It still works. But this guy doesn't. How could it even be working for normal heat then? Okay. It's starting to feel like a developer rig problem. You know? Run the front end. We also have no logging anymore, which I don't really understand. I mean, even before we commented this stuff out, it seemed like it wasn't working. Maybe some error is happening and we're not catching it. I see the done. How do you get the status back? A very roundabout way to do that. Bad typing. Okay. It's not the right way to do this. Why does nothing work? It's just not reloading, or am I doing a bad job? Are there actually errors happening? Okay. What happened? Has been blocked by Core's policy record. Has been blocked by Core's policy. Request header field authorization is not allowed. Oh. Oh. We have to allow headers? Why does that? Maybe Postman just ignores that. So how do you do that? How would I do that? Okay, we have an unsplash thing. I don't remember having to do that in OG Heat, but maybe I did. Some kind of thing that says allow headers. Yes. So we kind of want to always set right. Let's just try this. Okay, this is kind of making sense, although it's pretty weird that Postman just lets it happen, but whatever. So we did do this already. How are we gonna do this where we like always return that? Because there's kind of a, I just want to like globally say these are the headers. I guess that's what they did in that example we just looked at. We're never gonna find it now. We're never gonna find it now. Not you. Where'd that thing go? Not you. We're never gonna find it. Not you. This thing, the unsplash thing. Okay, so they just manually do that every time. They just dump back all the headers. That sucks. Yeah, Andy just spit the origin. Okay, what we did previously. You think it's this is set to say like don't. Well, anyway, now we know what the problem is. I don't know how to fix it exactly though, because the nice thing about the previous way with Express is that we could just prior to everything say, just add these headers to the response. It's no big deal. That's a little more annoying in the new land where we have to, where every response is its own thing. Like it would be kind of nice to like globally set response headers for every response. But I kind of bet we can't do that. I guess we could construct a response early and then pass it everywhere. Like we'd make our own response and then as needed do whatever. We could do that. I don't even know, like how does it know that though? It like asks first. So is that just like our normal request at home? Like how do you know that is gonna, that those headers are gonna be allowed before you even start? Isn't that weird? Does that seem weird? I mean, clearly that's what they're accounting for here. And I mean, that's easy here where they only have one response or two responses, but where I guess I just don't actually know where is the place we need to be injecting these headers. You know, do we just need a whatever? But with actually these values. Yeah, but how's Twitch doing it? I guess like, are they just trying to hit the endpoint first and then try, or like hitting some of the URL first and then deciding after the fact, like, we don't like it. We're not going to send headers to you anymore. I just don't understand how it knows. Like when it talks about the pre-flight thing, I guess let's search that thing a little bit more. But like the pre-flight response, what is that? What is that? Pre-flight request. Okay. How do we respond to one of these? Check to see if CORS protocol is understood. It's an options request. It's an options request. So it's going to call options on that. Did we implement it that way? I don't think we did. Good boy. So do we need to, so is the proper thing to do down here when we're in click land, check the method? Like when we get all the way down here and we're like, okay, this is where you want to be. You are where you want to be. Do we want to say, the thing that's lame though, so is like, is it going to do that options request? Okay, let's do this. I'm very curious now. I just want to log. But so it's going to hit with an options request first. That's just weird for kind of a dynamic endpoint because like, what do you know? Like what's the, we don't have to check all the way down there. We can check. Okay, I think I know what to do. But I do want to try this just to see. Does it do that pre-flight before every click? Or does it do that pre-flight like one time and then cache it and then it's like you're broken forever? This Electron app is horrible. I can't like properly grab the edges. It doesn't show the icon. So I have to literally hit the exact pixel and it still doesn't work sometimes. Whatever. That's a good app. Okay, so let's totally refresh all views. So we get an options request first. What's funny is that we actually treat that like the click. So that's probably what Real Heat is doing. That's funny. Real Heat is not working with HTTP GET. It's working with option requests. Oops. Oops. Oh, that's kind of funny. That's a little funny. Okay. So what we need to do, very first thing, is we don't even care where you are. We just want to say like if I'm just going to assume it's always going to be uppercase. Who knows? I guess we could do this to lower or to upper. Okay, what are you supposed to do if this happens? We need to return. These are the two headers we want to return. What a silly thing. That means real heat was like, I mean, it's kind of more efficient, right? It means there's only one query instead of two. But it's definitely not correct. Kyle, I know it's Binary C's fault. I do need to stop soon. I just want to, if I can get this, just get it. Just get it. So can I just respond to this? An access allow methods response header. That's access allowed methods. So can I just do something that's like, where did we do it? Kind of this thing. And we don't really have to do this here. And then I have to stream a lot today because I have to work tomorrow. I feel like work like a person with a job. How did that happen to me? Don't worry, we'll try to get past that real quick. Is that, wait, are you sure? Is lines written good? I don't think that's good. I think good, the best part of programming is the part where you go delete half of it. If I got paid by the lines, I think we'd be in trouble. It's like getting paid by the word. Okay, so let's give you a nice okay response. So what is the appropriate status response for a like, why can't I? So I actually want to access allow. I want to allow headers. Is there some? Okay, the response is just a 200, it looks like. Okay, so let's try this now. Because refactoring, so, you know, it's like editing, writing is like you write something, you get all your ideas down, and then you edit it to be concise and make sense. And I think refactoring is a similar process. You lay out all the code to get the code down, to get it functional, and then you go back and refactor. And it's, Casey Muratori calls it compression-oriented programming, like a pass that is sort of like, okay, well, these are similar. I can refactor this. I can combine these. We can make a method that gets called here and it does both, whatever. It's like, it's an editorial process. And so the pass that makes your programming better in terms of more readable, but also in terms of performance and maintainability, is often a compression-oriented task. You're like getting more concise. Although then you go back and add a ton of error checking, and then your lines go up. So I would probably, my code would be worse if it was by the line, because then I would not be as motivated to do the compression. Well, hey, I try. Or I would just have thousands of debug.logs everywhere and I get paid for all of them. Okay, do you think this is all I have to do? is just send a response and then say that these are the things I allow. I had very explicit, things were very explicitly set in, I didn't push this, in the old version. So there's probably a reason I did it. I don't remember that reason at all. Go as slow as you can and write the worst code. Okay. That didn't work. Why didn't that work? We're not even logging the method. Uh-oh. Oh, because that's probably not a real string. Is that like a fake string? Or binary string, whatever, some kind of something that's not a real string. Method. You'd think that it would be uppercase though, right? It's a byte string. I'm going to leave it uppercase because we actually only care about one source, and that source is Twitch, and Twitch has it uppercase. So no humans should ever post to this. It does take a minute once deployed. Like it's still, even though it's deployed, it's actually not yet running, seemingly. Unless my deploy broke in some other way. Oh my gosh, we got it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What a pain in the butt. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like... Being paid by time is not my favorite, but that's the resource that I'm giving somebody. Is like... Time. Time is why you give me money. It's because I'm giving you time. Okay. I don't even know what to do now. Because I can't even believe this. So what's funny... we actually... This is a little funny, but it's also tragic. We don't care that much. Well, whatever. We don't care about the verification very much because I forgot. You can decode the payload. You just can't verify it. It's not, the payload's not encrypted. It's just, you're just trying to verify it or not. So we actually have what we need, but we couldn't get to that token anyway, so whatever. Okay, so now we actually have the token, which tells me the opaque user ID. And that's the channel, and that's the user ID. The opaque user ID. That's funny. How did we do that before? So the payload is what we decoded. We use opaque user ID. Nah, that's for the... Opaque. Opaque. I need to stop streaming very soon. Falling apart here. Somewhere in here. Yes, this. Okay. So if there is a user ID, we use it. Which is weird because it's that fake Twitch ID. So that's going to be a little hard to test until we can really deploy it on the channel. Deploy it on the channel. Also, every click that comes in, we're relaying every old click. Well, that'll change. No, we still have to... Yeah, good grief. That legacy thing's annoying. Okay, anyway... we now have the thing because we have the payload. So what a just astonishing pain in the butt. So our secret is still wrong. We still have to fix that. That's okay. That should be easy enough to fix. The payload. We should really check the validity, but that's all fine for now. Payload will get set in here. And then how do we do this? Or do we do all the auth stuff inside of the channel object and then that's where we would... No, we have to do it here because this is how we know the channel. That's not true. That's not true anymore, actually. We know it in the URL. It's the old way. So this land, this little blob is the thing we need to do to decode the token. So I'm trying to decide where we decide to do that. And maybe it's not until we actually have to. Handle some option requests. So we could decide... Yeah, I think I want to do this. I think we just decide not to care about that until we need it. An old heat, we needed it immediately. But in this case, we don't need it for like WebSockets. We don't need anything. We don't need it until we decide that you're a valid person. So we either want to validate that first or we want to validate the click first. I don't exactly know which. Maybe we just say like, you made an API request, so we need to see who you are. So let's do it here. Because you have to be authorized. And any one of these could be a deal breaker. Like if there's no authorization, you're out. If you're not valid, you're out. You know, like all this stuff. Or it's like no authorization header. I think that's actually technically supposed to be a different HTTP error, but we'll ignore that for a second. Okay, so we just have all these checks. If you are not authorized, you're not authorized. Then we get the token. Now there's no token. Just gonna ignore this for a minute. And then what did we actually get from the payload down here? Well, that's it, really. We should verify that the channel ID matches who you say you are. I wish Vim cut paste worked across buffers or like across windows, but it doesn't. Payment required. I'm thinking that we do that. It may be a few months, but like I put enough effort into this that it feels like we could add support for bits and then like naked Twitch streamers can use it. Yeah, it's a good status method or good placeholder. Okay, so this is our ID. And then down here, instead of the fake ID, we use that ID. So does this work? I have so much checking. Invalid user ID. This one will be. Token, no, the secret. That should all be okay. We're just going to ignore that for a minute. Pretend that it's verified. We need to say that if we don't have a payload, we have an invalid payload. You're supposed to be ID. So much error checking. Which should never happen unless somebody tries to mess with things, which mainly means Draclin. No, I like I am a teapot. I just always say 404 and 200. And now I have 400. I've really grown. But I should go look up weirder errors. Or sometimes when I do, I like look up what things actually are. I think old heat has relatively appropriate messages. Okay, so now we go click over here. That seems not right. Inv is not defined. Oh, sure. Do I get the environment here? In the channel object? I do. I should have that. I just needed this dot. Okay. It was a lot of work. More work than I thought it was going to be. Mainly because there were just weird side diversions. Or like dumb things that I didn't remember, like glitch rejects anything that doesn't have a header, for example. Or a user agent. Or this thing, this allowed headers thing that I just completely forgot about. I'm inside here. Oh, that's not right at all. Wait, I thought I got that from their example. No, it's just env. Okay. Why don't I store the whole state, I wonder? We have so much work to do to make this like proper, but at least it will work. Mostly work. We won't have any rate limiting that we had previously. We don't have like any WebSocket handling of like making sure WebSockets are valid, or at least not in a sane way. Like we're not watching any WebSocket events or anything. We're just saying like, well, I tried to send to you and it seems like you didn't listen, so. Goodbye, I guess. We did it. I can't believe that took all day. Yes, that's dev. You're right. It took all day to do this. But we did it. Actually, did we do it? Where's our... Is it here? Is it here? Make sure it actually gets to the client, because maybe it doesn't. Should get it twice. Oh, did we leave that pointed at the legacy server? Even if we did, it should forward though. So what's our problem? We are broadcasting. Oh, I may have changed what user I'm connected as. Okay, you can go away. You can go away. You can stick around. That is the channel we should be in, right? So we're getting clicks. We're getting that click. We're doing a new WebSocket broadcast. We are seemingly connected to the new servers. We are seemingly the users that we think we are. We are seemingly connected. Uh-oh. It doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Okay. To be clear, we're getting a new WebSocket broadcast. Maybe I can double check the channel ID. Mm-hmm. 100 hours? Maybe a bit much. But, you know, you get debugging, you get everything. It's at least a week, right? Yeah, nobody's paying me to do this. Yeah. So, how did I break it? We are saying that we're doing a broadcast. So that part seems right. I think the payload also has the I'm not totally sure about that, but I think it does. Why wouldn't that work? What's scary is that makes it... Oh. No, we fixed that. 12826. Yeah, we fixed that. Never mind. I was about to freak out, but we fixed it. We're good. We know the channel. We should know the payload channel ID and the proper channel ID. Okay, we don't. We don't know. We definitely know it here. And we are definitely, let's verify this. Are we definitely, okay, so this is now, oh yeah, these are, okay, we're fine, we're fine. It's all fine, it's all fine. We're being forwarded. These were legacy forwards. 12826. I think that's all it was. Yeah. That's good latency. Look at that. Click, click, click. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, I don't know. That's a very like the IBM mythical man month thing. It is always a problem. Especially if they decide to add that second person, like, you know, a week before the project is due on a 6-month project. It's not going to make things go any faster. So, however, why did the legacy forward not work? On this, we should have still been getting... Okay, wait, you're not connected to the old server. So if we wanted legacy... Wait, let me think about this. Now I'm confusing myself. If we connect here, we should be legacy, right? Oh, right. There's one more use case here. which is all clicks. All new clicks also have to be forwarded to the old server. That sounds annoying because then we have to send. I mean, maybe it's not. Maybe it's easy because we connected to the new server, but we got legacied to the old server, and yeah. So what that would mean is here. Need to send to the legacy server two. And that's a bit annoying because we have to like manufacture. Maybe it's okay. Maybe we can just steal the URL. Anyway, I'm not going to do that today. I'm done. I need some food. Binary C, Kyle, Duraj. Who else came by? We had some. I feel like we had a few new faces, a few new hellos, and I missed them. Define Null Zero. Did somebody else come by? No, I can't remember. Life is Yours was here early on. Okay, Kyle, I can't believe you're still here. You're a real trooper putting up with this stuff. Binary C loves this stuff. He eats up watching me fail at implementing these serverless functions. But I'm impressed that a non-sadist, a non-tech sadist would want to watch this. So I appreciate it. So okay, I probably will not stream for a few days. It might be Friday before I stream next time, but we'll see how it goes. But until then, have a lovely day. Happy Mother's Day. Goodbye.
That's all, folks.